for the US, Canada and Mexico from 11th June. Assistant Secretary of State for Consular Affairs Mora Namda told BBC say them commot the visa overstays. But players and coaches for the tournament no dey part of this arrangement. The Trump administration began this 12-month pilot program as part of what them describe as immigration crackdown. According to the State Department, this move now to prevent visa overstays or cases where screening and vetting information not dey enough for the applicants. Authorities go refund the bond money after the person been end their visitor's stay. FIFA talk say this they show collaboration with the White House to deliver Ogbonge global events. Even though them suspend the $15,000 bond requirement for fans from 50 countries, travelers from Iran and Haiti still dey banned. Travelers from Ivory Coast and Senegal wey don't qualify for the tournament also they face partial restriction under the travel ban. Last year, the US government talks say tourists from dozens of countries could provide their 5-year social media history before they go fit enter the US.
That's not the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The National Publicity Secretary of the Independent Petroleum Marketers Association of Nigeria, Chinedu Ukadike, has tackled the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited over its attempt to increase its stake in the Dangote Petroleum Refinery despite the poor state of government-owned refineries. Ukadike stated this while reacting to the comments by the president of the Dangote Group, Aliko Dangote, that the refinery rejected requests by the NNPC to increase its 7.25% stake in the $20 billion facility. Dangote also disclosed this during an interview with the chief executive officer of the Norwegian Sovereign Wealth Fund, Nicolai Tangen. Reacting to the development, Ukadike questioned why the national oil company was seeking to invest more funds in the privately owned refinery when the Port Harcourt, Warri and Kaduna refineries under its control had remained largely inactive despite billions of dollars spent on rehabilitation. The IPMAN spokesperson said Dangote had the right to reject the offer from the NNPC if he considered it unsuitable for its business interest. Ukadike further urged the national oil company to focus on reviving critical oil infrastructure across the country instead of pursuing additional ownership of the refinery. The NNPC should repair the pipelines and revive the refineries instead of eyeing Dangote refinery, he said. Nigeria's cooling inflation era has hit a significant geopolitical roadblock after nearly a year of steady decline. Headline inflation is projected to climb for the second consecutive month, reaching 15.95% in April 2026. According to the Coronation Inflation Outlook released yesterday, the disinflationary trend that began in March is expected to persist through the second quarter. The shift is driven primarily. The primary catalyst for the upward pressure remained volatility in the Middle East, with Brent crude averaging $127.45 billion in April. The surge in fuel costs is already bleeding into the broader economy, and the transport sub-index is expected to see further acceleration as second-round adjustments to fares, logistics, and intra-city haulage rate feed through. The Nigerian equity market has retreated as a wave of mild profit-taking in several mid-cap stocks dampened the recent rally, resulting in a total loss of $170 billion for investors. This downward movement saw the market capitalization decline from 161.839 trillion naira at the start of the season to 161.669 trillion naira by the close of trading. They tandem with the drop in market value. The all-share index eased 0.11%, moving from 125,508.19.2 152,243.11 points. Despite the marginal weakness in the broader index, market spread remained technically positive as 37 equities managed to advance against 28 decliners. This suggests that while selling pressure in previously strong performing mid-cap counters weighed on the valuation, buying interest was still distributed across a wide range of stocks. The National Pension Commission has granted pension fund administrators special regulatory approval to invest pension assets in the planned initial public offering of Dangote Petroleum Refinery and Petrochemical, waiving some of the usual investment eligibility requirements under existing pension regulation. The approval was contained in a circular published on the Commission's website on yesterday and signed by the Director of the Surveillance Department, Abdullah Rahman Mohammed Salem. In the circular dated May 13, 2026, PENCOM said it had carefully evaluated the strategic investment opportunities and the economic impact of the proposed IPO on both the pension industry and the broader economy before reaching its decision. The Commission stated that the Commission thereby grants a special dispensation from Section 6.27.1 of the revised regulation of investment of pension fund assets. The dispensation involves waiving the applicable existence, profitability, and dividend requirements without prejudice to other extant regulatory safeguards. According to PENCOM, the decision was based on the refinery's strategic importance, growth potential, and expected economic benefits. On the foreign scene, India's state-run oil companies raised petrol and diesel price by more than 3% as disruption to energy supplies due to the Iran war mounts pressure on the economy. The increase marks the first hike in automobile fuel prices in India since the war broke out in February, prompting Iran's near-total blockade of the Strait of Hormuz. India, the world's third-largest oil buyer, normally sources about half of its crude through the vital waterway. In Delhi, petrol prices rose to 97.77 rupees per litre from 94.44 rupee, while diesel climbed to 90.67 rupee from 87.67. However, oil companies say this has been incurring losses due to higher global crude oil prices. And that was the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile, and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
Nothing like the good old classic music and reminding the new school of where it all started from. Get the best of classic old school music back to back.
Nostalgia Drive
from 10:30 p.m. to 11 p.m.
every Saturday
on Today 95.1 FM.
Hear the bomb. 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM. Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets educating and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
A very good afternoon to you and welcome to Greenland. We're live on Today 95.1 FM this Friday, and it's a pleasure to be on the show with you. So initially we had planned to, Kelly Kemenjima is my name, we had planned to do a second conversation today. Last week we were talking about cultivation of beans, and a lot of you had health-related questions, but all the same was related to beans, the cultivation of beans last week. So the intention was to do a follow-up, all right, on that conversation today. So not beans, but to talk about another agric product. Unfortunately, is hold up at an event, so he won't be able to join us. So we're going to do something else, all right? We'll have a conversation, you and I. I really look forward to it, but he indeed gave me a heads up that his schedule was looking a bit different. He had assignments he needed to do, but let's just keep our fingers crossed. If he could find the time for us to have the conversation today, we will do it. But I've been trying to get across to him in the last hour, and it's not just connecting, right? So it means that he's just in a difficult place where it's on it's uneasy or maybe impossible for him to get out and have this conversation with us for about 30 to 40 minutes on the show. So this is what we're going to do today. President Tinubu has been speaking, and he hasn't been speaking at a forum where nobody is recognizing. In Rwanda, as part of his, I think his 3-nation trip, he was in Kenya, he was in France, and now he's in Rwanda. In Rwanda, he's been speaking. He's speaking on the reforms by his administration. He's speaking on a lot of things. And he's also speaking on investment in the agri sector. For many times now, by May 29, President Tinubu will be 3 years in office. It's been one promise after another promise after another promise. He's talked about making agriculture sexy. And follow-up to that was the importation of tractors in their numbers and other agri machinery to start mechanized agriculture in the country, only for us to discover that those tractors were sitting idly away in, I think in Gwagwalada in Abuja at a field. No distribution yet. When the Bank of Industry, I think it's the Bank of Industry, as BOI, was eventually mentioned as the partnering bank for the distribution of those tractors, well, the bank put it back, that they were still on the final modalities for the distribution of those facilities. The Minister of State for Agriculture, Abdullahi Saidu, a conversation we had here, was during a budget defense session asked about, why are those tractors still there? What's the plan beyond what was said by the president tangibly on the ground? The mechanized farming, which of course that statement was meant for, making agriculture sexy, literally, was to mechanize agriculture, move it from the traditional ways that we've done it for a long time, move it from the traditional, shovel, your hose in trying to till and get the soil to be soft enough for you to, do your cultivation and all of those things. Those traditional methods, sexy would mean, hey, we're transiting, we're moving away from those years of toiling, the things that made agriculture less attractive to the young people, because a lot of young persons see agriculture as messy, as dirty, and despite all of that work, the reward isn't there. So when the president said it's time for us to make agriculture sexy, naturally the feeling was, okay, we're going to mechanize farming. We're going to ensure that farmers had access to these tractors, and then they introduced them to their farms, and we would see faster time in terms of production, faster time in terms of clearing hectares of land, faster time in preparing the soil and the fields for planting. Faster time. So, the tractors were going to be a record time in distribution. It didn't happen. I still do not have reports that those tractors, they've started distributing them now. I still don't have those reports. So the tractors are still sitting idly away on a field in Gwagwalada, Abuja. So the question is, when exactly do you intend to make it attractive? So the president is speaking. Actually, I think this was yesterday. I don't know the time difference. He talked about how much they have invested. He talked about agri-industrial zones that are created. Agri-industrial zones that are created and many other things. I'm like, wait, not just that I'm a journalist. I host a show on agriculture. I speak to industry players. If my show is not enough, I also read the news to hear farmers complain. So where are these investments that we do not know? We speak of a spike in price, inflation, and how it is making life difficult for Nigerians, especially food inflation. So where are these investments that the president is speaking of? So these were the questions I was asking myself. And I was just listening to it. And I said, okay, Kelly, some of you may have heard it when we were on the newspaper review segment earlier in the day. Part of what the president, the extensive responses the president gave when he was asked certain questions. All right, some of you would have listened to that part. But I'm going to zero in now on his remarks about what his administration has done or is doing in the agriculture sector. I'll allow you to listen to it. And when we come back, I'd like to hear what you think about it. Maybe we don't have an appreciation of the efforts being made by the Tinubu administration. Maybe we do not have an appreciation for it, but I guess we want to find out if indeed you feel that these investments are true. But before that, the president continues to make a defense for the reforms by his administration. Would you consider, loosening the grip? Would you consider, rather than doing 100%, do a little less so that the people can breathe? Let's begin from there. Take a listen to the president speaking in Rwanda. This is the most recent. Okay, I think this one is even happening right now as we speak. It's happening. Let's begin from there, and then we'll listen to his plans for the agriculture sector. There we go.
A little bit. Yes, that is general thinking of some people who ordinarily didn't expect the reform. The reform is a very difficult decision, but necessary for the country. We cannot continue to spend our future generations' endowment well before they were born. It is very necessary to reset, recalibrate, and reform the economy. It is a fake life to think you can, in a global economy, continue the subsidy that is wasteful. It's an encouragement to falsification of papers, smuggling, and that is a very critical situation for the country. When you look at the economic problem of the country, and you see that you are almost going bankrupt. State of the 36 states, 27 of them were unable to pay the salaries of the workers. Where is the money? You are oil producing, you are earning, you are given fuel, you have no refinery that is functional. It is not possible to continue that trend. It's difficult, it's painful, but just like the human reproduction process, that a woman carries the pregnancy, enjoy the pain of labor, and with a very big smile when you see a live child.
But should Africa start thinking about agribusiness?
Very big. Africa needs to do that, particularly a nation like Nigeria, with over 900,000 kilometers of arable land. Food sovereignty is crucially important for us. Now, the government, first of all, must identify critical areas of need for those farmers. Critical is infrastructure. How do you enlarge infrastructure? How do you promote agriculture? For example, Bank of Agriculture in Nigeria, scale. Then, gone were the days when agriculture is no longer sexy. Bending the back are not mechanized. Today, I have over 6,000 zones of mechanization in Nigeria. And the government must identify energy sources for preservation of those items, buy back from the farmers when the prices are very low and frustrating, and have storage silos, and when the market is better, help the farmers. It's not possible Not possible for the farmers to be on subsistence farming alone and think it will be profitable. High yield seeding must be provided to those farmers. Now, let me give you an example. In Nigeria, the Sokoto-Badagry road that I embark upon is 1,000 kilometers of road that is going to link Benin Republic and all the way to Ghana by the time we finish. When I embark on the road, I call Boa, I call Dangote, you have cement producers, I'm not going to import bitumen, I'm going to use the concrete road that will last about 500 years, if it is possible.
Hold it up higher.
And that's what I did. When you see this road today, they are all concrete. I didn't have to import bitumen.
Yeah.
So did you notice what the president said? Agriculture is now sexy. He has introduced or created 6,000 mechanized zones. 6,000 mechanized zones in this country. 6,000. And then it goes on to identify problems that we've talked about on this show. Providing agri inputs for farmers. Buying off their produce. So farmers are able to get to the market. They get to the fields. They make their harvest and they come out. The government is ready to buy off their produce. They buy it off from them, right? And then they can manage those products. They can store them. You reduce post-harvest losses if the government can do that. These are conversations. These are things we've talked about, right? The president said these are the things that, he didn't say these are the things we're doing. He said these are the things that government can do. And then he goes, for example, he talks about the legacy Sokoto-Badagry road. He talks about that road. I'm like, okay, why didn't you tell us a little more as to how much of the produce has the administration bought off from the farmers in making agriculture sexier than what is just being said by the mouth? But 6,000 mechanized zones. 6,000. One more time. One more time.
But should Africa start thinking about agribusiness?
Very big. And Africa needs to do that. Particularly a nation like Nigeria, with over 900,000 kilometers of arable land. Food sovereignty is crucially important for us. Now, the government, first of all, must identify critical areas of need for those farmers. Critical is infrastructure. How do you enlarge infrastructure? How do you promote agriculture? For example, Bank of Agriculture in Nigeria, then gone were the days when agriculture is no longer sexy. Bending the back are not mechanized. Today, I have over 6,000 zones of mechanization in Nigeria. And the government must identify energy sources for preservation of those items, buy back from the farmers when the prices are very low and frustrating, and have storage silos, and when the market is better, help the farmers. It's not possible for the farmers to be on subsistence farming alone and think it will be profitable. High yield seeding must be provided to those farmers. Now, let me give you an example. In Nigeria, the Sokoto-Badagry.
So did you hear it? So it's almost like they know the problem. They know what they have to do in solving that problem, but they rather not do it. Like, you heard the president highlight the same things that we've talked about. Right? You just heard the president highlight the same thing. So, 6,000 mechanized zones for agriculture. 6,000. Where are they? It says, gone are the days. Gone are the days. Meaning that today in Nigeria, agriculture is now sexy. Meaning we do more of mechanized farming than localized subsistence agriculture in Nigeria. So I just want to hear what you think. Because if we had that, we should be expecting a bumper harvest, right? A bumper harvest such a way that when that time comes, prices should crash drastically because all of the produce from the 6,000 zones would hit the market. Well, all of them may not be for consumption. Everything may not be released into the market at the same time. But at least if we had fields like that, we would expect a bumper harvest and would all be celebrating. So I'm not asking a question if you agree with the president, whether it's true or false. No, that's not what. I don't even intend to do that. I just like your assessment of how factual what the president has said is. How factual. 6,000, that's the key thing here. 6,000 mechanized zones in the country. 6,000. The tractors are still there. The tractors are still there. Let me hear you. 0810 9510 951. Again, 0810 9510 951. That's the number you can call so that we can have this factual understanding or assessment of what President Tinubu said in Rwanda as to his investments in the agri sector. Right? 0810 9510 951. That's the number to call. You prefer to send a message, you can 0701 9339 962. Again, 0701 9339 962. So that is the number you can use to send messages across to us. You can send traditional SMS, you can send WhatsApp message, text, or you prefer to do a voice note, kindly do so. And do well to leave it within 60 seconds, please. 60 seconds. So, on this show, we've talked about inflation. We've talked about food inflation, the realities, as it were, for us as a people. We've talked about that on many occasions. There was a time the government kept celebrating that prices were dropping, because indeed it was announced that prices were dropping in parts of the country. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, Kelly Kebanjima.
Welcome, Dr. Chris. Please go on.
Yes, Kelly, I am Dr. Chris, and I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay.
Yes, Kelly, I love the word the president used there, making agriculture sexy. Kelly, what that means is youth coppers who just graduated, who passed out, through email, we find agriculture interesting. I use coppers because I know Gen Z and what they want. They're not like us. Do you understand, Kelly?
I'm listening.
Yes. But how come that this number of coppers pass out from NYSC that are looking for white-collar jobs? It still boils down to the fact that maybe our President Ahmed Bola Tinubu will ensure agriculture becomes sexy. But as I know today, Kelly, I love farming. My mother trained us, we go to farm. Do you understand? Now, irrespective of my start with Kelly, I want to go and farm.
All right.
Sometimes I look for land to buy.
All right.
So it has to be mechanized. Look at the cow roaming around. That is not sexy. That's part of agriculture.
So do you think that the president has stated factually the things that are on ground?
No, not yet on ground.
Not yet
on pipeline.
Okay, pipeline. Okay.
But he should do his word. He should do his what say.
All right.
I think if it's done, we will have less of this hunger in the land. Thank you, Kelly.
Okay. So, one of the things I really like to do is put things in context. So one is not just saying what they're saying. That way one can have a real way of measuring. And I was talking about the effect of inflation. And MBS will give us their numbers. We'll get to the market. Yes, we can say there's measured marginal reduction in prices. But the reality is when they compare that reduction to where we were, let's say 3 years ago, it is still on the high side. It's still on the high side. So some have said something drastic was needed in pushing the numbers down. We needed to get into more production. We needed to set up more fields. We needed high-yielding inputs, agri-inputs for our farmers, right? We needed to close the gap between what they knew as farmers and what is in vogue today, the things that they can achieve with technology, all of those things, we needed to bridge that gap. So when the conversation came up about inflation, and the government sometime a few years ago, towards December or so, were celebrating a drop in prices. So panelists here and some reports, some farmers said the reason that we had a drop in prices was the government had imported massively into the country. That government had imported massively agri products into the country and that flooded the market with those products. Hence, what we were seeing as drop in price. Not because the farmers had more harvest, farmers had increased their capacity, but simply because the government had imported. That was one of the reasons the farmers were given. Analysts on this show said the reason why prices were dropping was simple, because we were in the harvest season. And in the harvest season is natural. The farmers won't keep their produce in their barns. They won't keep it in their bedrooms because they will go bad. They'll rot away. So the natural implication was, now that you had the harvest, you didn't have the technology to store them. You weren't adding value to them by processing them even further. So the only option was, the one you will take for consumption, keep them for consumption, take the rest to the market. So when we had more goods in the market at a particular time, of course, naturally, laws of economics would apply. Prices will come down. Prices will come down. So it was a natural circle that, hey, we're in the season. Another factor was the floods, especially around here. The floods around here. You know that farmers had to harvest early. They had to harvest premature. Because if you left your produce, you lose everything. The option was harvest what you can harvest and sell so you can make some money, and then you count your losses when the floods hit. That contributed to the drop in price as experienced at the time. So there were factors, real-time factors that were traceable and identifiable as to the reasons why prices were dropping. Not because the government was intentional in setting up fields, giving farmers inputs, setting up mechanized systems for farmers to get in to increase their production, hence the result they get, that is the outcomes from what they put to the ground. That wasn't the case. So I already mentioned to you the case of the tractors, because everything the president said about making agriculture sexy came from that event when he literally inaugurated the 2,000 tractors, which was even the first tranche. We heard that the second batch of about 2,000 should be imported into the country again, but the first batch of 2,000 sometime last year was announced. They did the ceremony. It was there the president said what he said. It wasn't just tractors. He talked about other inputs that were made available, and they were to be distributed for onward distribution to the farmers. The president said so. After 8 months, we didn't hear anything anymore. And then we heard a report. Oh, these tractors and the other inputs were just there in Abuja. And when we had the conversation, some of you said, that thing is a political thing. It's not going to do anything. So for the president to be in Rwanda and is asked about his investment in agriculture, and he talks about how much we have moved away from traditional farming systems that were not sexy to the reality of mechanized farming, I feel we should be seeing data today. Data that tells us, okay, this is how much of cassava we're processing today. This is how much of cassava we're processing today. 6,000 mechanized zones. Where are these zones located? Do we have any in the south? Do we have in the east? How many do we have in the south? Which are the priority states where these zones are located, right? How many do we have in the east? Which are the priority states where these zones are located? You swing from there to the west, because the west, you have better agri practice in the West. I think there's more agriculture going on in the West than is going on in the East and the South. But in the West, you have more of it. You have in Ogun State, you have in Ondo State, you have in Lagos State, serious commercial farms going on there. We're not even talking about the North, where predominantly they get into agriculture, right? And with the insecurity in the northern part of the country, it has affected how much of produce they are able to achieve year in, year out. But that is how they earn their living. So how many zones are situated in the north? How many do we have in the south? 6,000. So do you see us as a people that are now practicing mechanized agriculture? Dr. Chris said, we're not there yet, but the president should. 3 years into his administration, we haven't seen it. He believes that it's happening. Where is it happening? Isn't it proper for us to ask the question, where is it happening? It's still on record that the majority of the food that we eat comes from smallholder farmers. They produce the majority, and they still do crude, raw agriculture. I'm not going to play it again, but I'd like to hear from you. I had Dr. Chris call. I'd like to call the numbers again and see how many of you think or agree or disagree, or perhaps say, okay, maybe we need to wait for the president a little more, just to confirm what he's saying. Maybe it is still in the pipeline. I don't know. Good afternoon. Today 95.1.
Yeah, good afternoon, Philip. Yeah, this is Honorable Chris Chris.
Okay. Welcome, sir.
Yeah, there is something we call political promise. But the reality, you and I know very well that if you enter OEME markets, all those things that they are telling you, or you enter a chain, before this admission come on board, okra, ordinary okra, 15 naira, 100 naira. But today they are telling us that they are improved. Okra is 500 naira. Tomato, common man food, tomato, gari is how much? Fufu is how much? When you go to a restaurant to eat, from the meat of 200 and they have increased it to 500. You go to butcher to cut meat for you. They no longer count how many pieces before. Meat of 1,000, I don't even know if meat of 1,000, you can get meat of 1,000 in the market. Fish, all those things are, not all this political promise, you import tractor. What tractor got to do with a cup of gari? We are talking about food that people will eat today. We are talking about the tractor. The tractor we are talking about, is it going to end to the farmers or the political brothers and sisters in Abuja?
Okay, so the president's statement for you is a political statement.
Political this thing now. Is it today?
All right. Thank you, Chris.
Today? Tell them how much is okra is in the market. So no in here.
All right. Thank you, Chris. 0810-9510-951. Again, 0810-9510-951. Good afternoon. Today 95.1. Hello. Okay, I think we lost that call. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Welcome, sir.
This is Imama.
Okay.
You see, all those equipments are politically motivated. Those things are for politics. Are they existing? Where are they existing?
At least the tractors exist now. They're in Abuja.
Where Abuja? Abuja, is it? Does Abuja contain all the across the nation?
No, they're supposed to be distributed. They're supposed to be distributed.
What is he doing there? Your people are still hungry. You are telling us you're passing for the equipment. Now he has applied for that he want to get employment. We are watching at him. But for employment, he want to create because of money, he want to borrow. He should be wishing our money. It's kind of fortunate. I remember my mom from
Okay. Hello, good afternoon. Today 95.1.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you. What president is saying is political talk. As I'm talking with you, I'm a farmer. I am calling from a My name is Maxwell.
Okay.
I'm a farmer. How much are we buying fertilizer now? Fertilizer that I used to buy 6,000 now is 55,000. What is he telling us? I don't really know what this APC is doing. Thank you, sir.
Okay, so that is one farmer. That is one farmer, right? Just one farmer. So why tell the African community a lie? Why? Good afternoon, Today 95.1.
Good afternoon. My name is Abbas.
Abak, welcome.
I'm calling you from Opika.
Okay.
Let me liken the president's promises and statements to the father whom always come to promise the child, I will buy you meat pie. And when he comes back, he will tell the child another story.
Oh, wow.
That child will never believe such father. We have been crying of insecurity. If you buy tractor, where will these farmers go and farm? Will they be using the tractor now as transportation? Please, let him look and know where Nigeria is failing and fix it. Or let him vacate the office immediately. Thank you.
So it's phantom, eh? So you people don't believe that we are now in the modern age of agriculture. Reminds me of one of those days, because I don't actively follow the program, but one of those mornings, I think it was a Saturday morning, on screen, I think it was CNN I was watching that morning, and they were doing one of this agric show. So we know that overseas, and we are overseas, universities lead research. Students actually do research. So students were researching how they can use artificial intelligence to improve herds. What's the word again? Productivity. Or, I think it's productivity, yes. So herds are cattle. So they needed to study patterns, right? AI. They fed AI with certain information in training it so that it can see patterns where the cattle's areas where the cattle found it easier to feed and then produce compared to areas where they were struggling to feed and produce. Students led the research. So they built the robot. The robot looked like it was like a cattle. It was designed like a cattle. So they put it in the field. So every time the cattle moved in that ranch, they were marking and taking information, taking data. So I'm like, okay. They moved from there to another one where someone was planting, because they didn't have a lot of land, they were planting in, I think, a block of some story building. They had farms inside buildings. So they had farms like, you enter the facility, you have rows, different columns and rows. In each of those rows, they were planting. Like you had plants growing in each of those rows in sack. And then you have lights inside there to indicate the different plants. I'm like, wait, this is I'm not telling you what I was watching it. Innovations happening real time. So the expanse of land that one needed to produce is no longer an issue for some people, for some nations. Now they have taken they use the space that they have. What is that space? We're not talking about putting seed to the ground anymore. We are now putting seed. We're now growing seed in suspension. We're now growing seeds in suspension using the space that is available. How are nations like the UAE, Qatar, that are said to be traditionally dry places, but these are huge farming nations now because they realize that they have to feed their people. So they are not fighting nature because that battle is a lost one. They are looking at what technology can help them achieve. Technology can help them achieve. They are finding solutions to their problems. But here at home, right, we have the land. The land is not cultivated. Whether it's the national or it's the state or local government, the lands are not cultivated. The lands are there. So everywhere must not be planting field. Like, let me say it again. Everywhere must not be planting field. So we have to be intentional in mapping out zones for agriculture. I think the president said in Rwanda that So far, they've been able to establish 6,000 mechanized zones. I'm like, 6,000 mechanized zones. Where are they? Like, where are the 6,000 mechanized zones? So what? It's convenient for the president to go and say what is not true overseas? Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Kelly, good afternoon.
Welcome, sir.
Hello, Kelly.
I can hear you.
My name is Benson.
Okay. Welcome, sir.
And I am calling you from a chair.
Yeah.
Kelly, I am a farmer. Let me just use this soft word and say, Mr. President lied to the international community. Just as you said, they know what to do, but they cannot do it because we are not their priority. Kelly, sometime in 2023, 24, the governor now held a conference at the Odunwale International Conference, Agric Conference. So you were interacting with Mr. Chindabule at that particular time concerning that particular program. I told you plainly that that program is not going to yield any interest. That thing is just organized just for organizing sake. Let me ask you, between 2024 till now, have you heard that the River State government gave loan, whether soft or hard loan, or distributed any input or whatever thing that concerned agriculture to any river city? The answer is no. The same thing to the federal government. You said it now, that our 2,000 tractors are languishing somewhere. I promise you, those tractors will be there till the end of Mr. President's administration. What will happen to them is that after a time now, the political friends will go there and carry some of them, and they sell some of them as scrap, and that is all. See, we'll be talking this thing. Do you know the benefit of this thing you are saying every time, every Friday? People are learning. People who are interested in agriculture, private people, they are learning, especially when you bring experts. Like the professor you expected today. That man has done so many things in agriculture in River State.
All right.
You are programmed with him.
All right, sir.
But remember that we were talking all this thing. He now moved from doctor to professor. We were talking with the Chindabule until he retired from the ministry. And nothing has happened. So we will continue to say all this until the day God will give us the man that has the people at heart.
All right.
You see, all these things will just come true. They are not to expect something. They are achievable.
Thank you, sir.
But the thing is that they don't have the mind to do it for us. Thank you and God bless you.
Okay. So, one of the things that still it's exciting when I hear these things is that they actually know. Sometimes it's like they don't know, but they do know. Hello, good afternoon. Today 95.1.
Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome, sir.
Sir, I'm sorry that I'm tuning in now, but I am a poultry farmer right from Chad. I'm a dealer calling from Abayaba.
You're a lot of things. So you're a teacher also, or you were a teacher?
I was
a
teacher. And poultry business now is in deep pain.
Because of the cost of feed?
We are buying chicks at 600 naira, 700, 750. That's pullets for layers. But currently now, 3,000 naira, 3,000 plus. Just 2 years ago, difference of 2 years ago. We were buying broiler chicks at the rate of 1,800 naira. That's 800 naira, 1,000. But now it's more than 5,000 naira. So, if you are talking about rearing of goods or cow, it is not easy. But these ones people can do in their houses. Look at how the price is skyrocketing. Tell Mr. President that he should do something. That everything is crumbling.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
So now at least we know that the president knows. People are happy that the president is not reading from a script. He's speaking from the head, right? So at least now we know that the president knows what the problems are. Today 95.1. Good afternoon.
Yes, Mr. Speaker. Good afternoon.
Afternoon, sir.
I'm a farmer. My name is Chinwando.
Okay.
I have plantation farm. Also, I farm cassava. I don't know where Mr. President has done those things he's saying. I have got several farmers coordinator meetings. I have gone to local government, my own local government. I never see any, even loan, to loan me money. I can pay that. So difficult. My brother, I'm very, very disappointed. May Mr. President get off us, please. Thank you.
Wow. Good afternoon, Kelly. Friday Olu from Uniport. Time constraints could allow you to read down parts of contributions earlier on. Policy planning, contributions earlier. Okay, I think I get this part now. Okay. Policy planning is not an unorganized decisional process, but a well-thought process in which actions and decisions are taken sequentially over an anticipated outcome. Mr. President is a poor student of the political economy of Africa vis-a-vis West Africa, hence his unorganized decisional process regarding agroeconomy, even if well thought out. Sounding holier than thou at Rwanda is hypocritical and nauseating. Enjoy your day. Enjoy your day too, sir. Thank you for that message. Good afternoon, Kelly and fellow listeners. I may be right or wrong, but in my honest opinion, I feel the speech was well written, properly memorized, and carefully prepared to defend his country, Nigeria. After all, what were people expecting him to say? Ridicule his own country? Of course not. Sincerely, if agriculture is truly mechanized, as he speculated, many graduates would gladly divert their attention to that sector. Belblis from Port Harcourt, he sent that contribution. Okay, there's a voice note here. Let's listen to this one. I think we have a few minutes left. I think this will be the last we can take. Okay.
Please ask our president how much is a custard rubber of tomatoes? How much is rice in the market? They will know how sexy the farmer and the agricultural system is, please. That's only my own question. How much? They will know what we're driving to.
Okay, then the verdict is in. Well, I'm happy about one thing. They know the problem. They know the solution to the problem. But for some reason, they choose to act the way they are acting. Kelly Kemenjima is my name. Good afternoon.
Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The Minister of Solid Minerals Development, Dele Alake, has revealed the foreign national arrested for illegal mining and suspected terrorism links that have been handed over to the Office of the National Security Advisor, NSA, for further investigation. Speaking in Abuja, Alake said the government has intensified its crackdown on illegal mining, disclosing that more than 327 suspects, including foreign nationals, had been arrested, while about 142 are currently facing prosecution. He also stated that nearly 3,000 mining licenses had been revoked as part of efforts to sanitize the sector. Alake attributed the progress in the solid mineral industry to reforms introduced under the President Bola Tinubu, noting that the sector revenue increased from 6 billion naira in 2023 to over 70 billion naira by December 2025. Meanwhile, the Transmission Company of Nigeria, TCN, has announced the addition of 600 megawatts to the national grid following the commissioning of Igbovo, Benin, and Hihobo at Jakuta 33 kV turn-in, turn-out transmission line project in Edo State. Speaking at the inauguration, TCN Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer Sule Abdulaziz said the project strengthened the country's transmission network and improved the evacuation of electricity from Iyobo transmission substation and distribution centers across Nigeria. According to Abdulaziz, the project linked the existing Benin Ajakuta 33 kV transmission line to the Hiyobo substation through a new transmission route spanning 14 kilometers. He explained that the development will improve operational flexibility, reduce transmission bottleneck, and enhance the reliability of electricity supply nationwide. The new infrastructure will also enable more efficient evacuation of power generated by the Azura Power Plant and the Niger Delta Power Holding Company plant, ensuring increased bulk power delivery to distribution companies and consumers across the country. The Labour Party has constituted a screening committee to vet aspirants seeking its ticket for the presidency, governorship, and National Assembly seats ahead of the 2027 general election. The committee will be chaired by Nenadi Osman, with members including Oluchi Okpara, Mohammed Salisu, Martina Omani, Deborah Yusuf, Chibuzo Kereke, Olu Ayewo, and Ienacho Obioma, who will serve as secretary. According to the party, the committee is mandated to screen aspirants in line with its constitution, the 2026 electoral guidelines, and the Electoral Act 2026 INEC regulation, and the 1999 constitution as amended. It's also expected to verify submitted documents, ensure compliance with eligibility requirements, and recommend qualified candidates for primaries. The panel is to submit its report within the party's timeline, as the Labour Party urged members to carry out exercises with integrity and preparation for the 2027 election intensify. On the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump and Chinese President Xi Jinping has reportedly held talk concerning the Strait of Hormuz, with the White House saying Xi agreed the strategic waterway must remain open to support the free flow of energy amid rising tension linked to the Iran conflict. The discussion comes as global markets remain unsettled by the widening geopolitical crisis involving Iran, Israel, and the United States. At the time, Iran's Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi urged BRICS nations in New Delhi to condemn the U.S.-Israel war against Iran, describing Tehran as a victim of the illegal expansionism and insisting it will not yield to external pressure. Meanwhile, diplomatic efforts continue with the U.S.-OST talk between Israeli and Lebanese negotiators in Washington, described as positive even as violence persists in southern Lebanon and tensions remain high across the region. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
It's past 2 o'clock. This beautiful Friday. Well, I don't know how beautiful it is at the moment. I've been stuck in the studio, but I think it's beautiful. I don't hear the pitter-patter of rain, so hopefully it's not raining here or wherever you might be listening to us from. It's your premium talk station, 95.1 FM, and my name is Dawn. Of course, the show you're listening to at the moment is Talk That Talk, and it's about River State and River State issues or things connected to River State in some way, shape, form, means, or manner. And it could be different issues. It could be political. It could be socio-political. It could be socio-economical. It could be economical. It's a whole lot. It's a whole lot. But rest assured, whatever it might be, at the center of it all, River State. That's it. Now, today, I sometimes say there's a method to my madness, and today it's no different. I intend to marry three things: a video, which you shall listen to, and also two headlines. I think one from the, let's see if I can find those newspapers now, one from The Punch and one from Gazette or People's Gazette. And the stories are connected in some form. They're not identical, but they're connected. I feel I have to lay some foundations for you to understand that, okay, they might be distinct, but you'll see the connection as the conversation evolves. So, I'll play you the video, read the two headlines and stories therein, and then you get to see where my head is at. So let's start with the video. Just hold on a second. It's kind of loading. All right.
These guys behind me are policemen who have been arrested because they were caught stealing
extorting, kidnapping, conspiring against their fellow Nigerians. They put on uniform to secure you, and they ended up doing what? Robbing you. So the Rivers State Police Command arrested them. 8 of them, inspectors. 8 inspectors. Some of them are from this command, the Rivers Police Command. The other ones are from Zone 16 Bayelsa. So they come from Bayelsa, operate in Rivers State, extort money from people, and escape. Now, the first bureau just finished his briefing now. What did he say? He said they have recovered about 7.8 million naira from these men. So their mode of operation, they use keke bus, which is banned by the Inspector General of Police. They go after people, open their phones, transfer money from your bank app to their own accounts, and all these things are not good. So thankfully, the Rivers Police Command is doing a lot about this. Hopefully, I hope this can serve as an example to other officers out there. Indeed, this will not be tolerated. And finally, if you are a victim of police extortion, brutality, torture, whatever, please reach out to the police command. Reach out to the police command. They will do something about it. So that's the message here from the Rivers State Police Command. Thank you. I'm out.
All right, so that's the video, and you guys have, okay, it's replaying itself, and you guys have heard for yourselves. Now, before we get into that, like I said, I do have 2 headlines for us to sink our teeth into. So let's read the one from People's Gazette, which is basically a reporting of what you just heard, but I feel I need to drive it home before we start talking. So let's see. All right. Nigerian police dismiss 5 officers for armed robbery, kidnapping in Rivers. The police command in Rivers State has dismissed 5 inspectors attached to the Department of Operations over alleged involvement in armed robbery, kidnapping, extortion, and conspiracy. The police disclosed this in a statement on Friday by the command's spokesperson, Blessing Agabe. The force's national spokesman, Anthony Placid, said that the officers were involved in a pattern of criminal activities between September 2025 and January 2026 across Rivers. The dismissed officers are John Okoye, Eyibo Asukwo, Udo Ndipmong, Bright Nwachukwu, and Anele Ikechukwu. According to him, the case became known following petitions submitted by a group, the Behind Bars Human Rights Foundation, on behalf of multiple victims. He explained that the officers allegedly operated in minibuses and conducted illegal stop-and-search operations, during which unsuspecting members of the public were intercepted at gunpoint. So, to quote him verbatim, the officers forced victims to disclose their banking passcodes and account details. They forcefully transferred money from their victims' bank accounts. They also falsely presented themselves as operatives of Zone 16 headquarters, Yenegua, in order to intimidate victims and evade suspicion. He stated that investigations further revealed the syndicate allegedly abducted a male victim along Aba Road and forcibly took over 3.6 million naira and $4,000 from his cryptocurrency wallet. Another victim, he said, was allegedly abducted and dispossessed of over 7.3 million naira in cash and valuables, while a third victim reportedly lost 1.5 million naira after being intercepted along NTA Road. Quoting him again, after the officers were arrested, an orderly room proceeding found them culpable, leading to their dismissal from the Nigeria Police Force with immediate effect. A prima facie case of conspiracy, armed robbery, kidnapping, official corruption, and extortion has been established against the dismissed officers. Now, the police spokesman also added that the case file has been forwarded to the Office of the Director of Public Prosecutions, while formal charges were expected to be filed within 30 days. He reaffirmed the commitment of the police to professionalism, accountability, transparency, and protection of citizens' rights. All right, now, kudos to the police. Yes, you guys already know when it comes to the police, I kind of, I'm colored towards the police because of the bad image that's out there about them. However, I do know, and I say it, that the police does have good officers. But many times it's almost as if it's the officers that have traveled abroad, had courses abroad, or the higher-ups that are usually the ones that know their job, do their job, and are effective and professional. So there's that left and right. But it's almost as if the left, which we consider to be bad, outweighs the right, which we consider to be good. So we've established that, right? Kudos to the police. They've done a great job. But before we get into breaking that down, the second headline I talked about. Now, this one is The Punch. And it says here, this was yesterday anyway, I'll turn Nigeria around in 4 years. Remember, I did say both stories are distinct, but they connect. So I'll turn Nigeria around in 4 years, and that's Rotimi Amechi saying that. Former Minister of Transportation and presidential aspirant of the African Democratic Congress, Rotimi Amechi, on Thursday pledged to transform Nigeria within 4 years if elected in the 2027 general election. Amechi made the promise shortly after submitting his nomination forms at the national headquarters of the ADC in Abuja, where he took a swipe at the administration of President Bola Tinubu, blaming it for the country's worsening economic hardship. The former River State governor said the 2027 elections should be based on competence, experience, and performance rather than ethnic or regional sentiments. So that's what I really want you to focus on. The former River State governor said the 2027 election should be based on competence, experience, and performance rather than ethnic or regional sentiments. So let's give you a bit of some of his quotes. What Nigerians should do is assess all of us who are running for office based on our records. Nearly everybody who is running for the office of the president has served Nigeria in one way or another. Let this be a referendum. If you have performed, whoever has outperformed the other, vote for the person. Amechi argued that his years in public office had prepared him for the task of leading the country, citing his tenure as governor and later as Minister of Transportation under former President Muhammadu Buhari. The next thing is, who is capable of delivering the votes? Who is capable of beating the incumbent? Who has the experience? I believe I am the most experienced. I am young. I am the most experienced. I believe I have the capacity. Go back to River State and see what I have done. Go back to the Ministry of Transportation and see what I have done, and assess it and see whether I can turn the country around. And here's where he famous fighting words, as they say. And I will, in 4 years, turn the country around. That's like a promise, right? All right. That's like a promise. If you want to read the rest, go and get yourself a copy of The Punch, because that's where I want to stop. All right. Remember, distinct stories, but go. Or maybe a month or two, or last year. Possibly last year, late last year, I think. Yeah, there was this young man whose video, I think a somewhat popular young man whose video circulated online. Apparently, he was accosted by police officers in a keke bus, and they did that Obiakpo style. And then he was taken to God knows where, and he was dispossessed of about 6 million or over 6 million. And there was the talk of the police officers being from Bayelsa. They beat him up. He was showing us bruises. I think the bus was... I don't know if it was tinted or it had waterproofing covering the windows or something, and the names of the officers were clearly not there, so he couldn't, identify them. But, well, basically bad behavior and blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Now, one wonders, because kudos to the police, kudos. I can't say it enough. When they want to work, they work. One wonders if these 5 now dismissed officers are actually those ones that have been terrorizing people. Because in the comment section, you always hear, those people that always say they're from Bayelsa, I paraphrase, of course. Those people that always say they're from Bayelsa, they come from Bayelsa, they rob us, they go back, there was always that Bayelsa. So I wonder, well, in the coming days, we might hear, could it be that those sets of criminal-minded police officers have now been caught? If so, beautiful. But here's the thing, I will still knock the police. Why did it take this long to catch them? Could it be argued, this is me speculating, of course, could it be argued that it is one big man Nigeria's child they now went to touch? And so, money talks and you know what works. So maybe the big man Nigeria's press button and now it's over. Or maybe karma, cop don't fool. One or the other. It's Nigeria at the end of the day. Now, it boggles my mind how Nigeria is still grappling with this funny behavior. It boggles my mind. it's painful. Okay, let me tell you a story about when I was younger. A lot of you might have seen this movie, and I hope they don't remake it because the movie is beautiful as is. Dogs of War, in which it's an international movie, in which Olu Jacobs was in the movie. He starred alongside Christopher Walken. Christopher Walken plays a photographer who's actually a mercenary coming in to overthrow the government of Zangora. They were in a military government, dictatorial times. So he comes in at the airport. He meets the immigration officer who is Olu Jacobs, played by Olu Jacobs. You can go find it on YouTube. I think it's free now. You can watch it on YouTube. And the Olu Jacobs looks at him and says, "Why are you here?" He says, "Oh, he's here to film wildlife and blah, blah, blah." And Olu Jacobs says, "Okay, go into the back room." And takes him in there, opens the man's suitcase, and starts bringing out really nice drinks, like I think brandy or whiskey. And he would ask Christopher Walken, "Do you have a drinking problem?" He says, "No, maybe the water here is bad." Olu Jacobs says, "Yes, the water is actually bad." And he keeps bringing out different of a bad magazine, and gives Christopher Walken a kind of funny look, like you look at things like this too. Empty your pockets. Different currencies come out. Olu Jacobs now takes some of the money and puts it in his pocket and says, "Airport tax." Then he takes another, I don't know, maybe it was dollars, because he had dollars, he had he had French currency, he had Spanish currency, all of that. He takes another set of money and puts it in his pocket. And when Christopher Walken looks at him, he says, "Importation tax," because of the drink. Obviously, it's, Olu Jacobs ripping him off. When he's finished taking his share of what this man brought into the country, he then says to him, "Welcome to," I think it is Zangora. "Welcome to Zangora." And when I watched that, I was like, Kai, bad man. Look at what he's doing. And I hoped, as a small child, I was like, thank goodness Nigeria is not like this. Innocence, Sha. Thank goodness. Only to find out that Nigeria is way worse, or has become way worse. Because the corruption now is, ooh la la, and sometimes it's right in your face. They'll tell you, nah, if you don't show working, you go hang here. And so let's come back to the police. That's the country we find ourselves in. Then I started wondering, how did these men, 5, now their cup don't full, but they went about robbing their fellow Nigerians. They went about extorting. They went about, and the POS person that's been helping them, I hope that person has been caught too. But they went about committing crimes, armed robbery. Police officers, armed robbery. And yes, you could say, in other places, they have their own issues. Yes. But you see, in countries that bite, countries that have teeth, many times it's one white officer shoot one black person. mistake about it. Campaigns are coming. After the primaries and all the dust settles from, it was me that was supposed to get it and this and that, we will now have whoever the final aspirants. And just like Amechi, this is not about Amechi, just I'm using that as a launching pad. And just like Amechi, they're going to make promises. We had the one of, if I don't give you electricity, next time don't what? You can complete the statement. We had, we're going to widen the tax net. We're going to, what's that famous one you people have turned into a joke? We're going to reduce purchasing power. Some say at the time, dude was telling the truth. So we're going to hear all sorts of promises. The thing now is this. These promises they are giving us, or these promises they are telling us, or these promises they will tell us as we move towards the primaries. Do they understand the depth of what it means to say, I will tackle insecurity in 4 months, or in 4 years, or in 2 years? I will tackle insecurity. Do they understand what it means? It's not just to come and say, I will serve 1 term. That doesn't even matter at this point. Do they have the solutions for Nigeria's problems? And so the question today is this. I'll read it out for you. It's already on Facebook. I'll turn Nigeria around in 4 years. Promises, promises, as things hit up in various political parties. However, do River State folks want promises or specifics? I'll need you to answer that, of course. What would you like to hear that will build your confidence in the aspirants hoping to contest? Do you think that any of the aspirants in-depthly understand what they are promising? And the final question I'd like you all to answer, as voters, what exact solution would make you believe an aspirant this time around? And this is also turning a kind of searchlight or spotlight on us. As in, I asked you last time, what kind of leader? Do you know the kind of leaders? Now, I am asking all of us, what would they say that would sway you to say, ooh, I'll follow this person? So, for me, I want a leader who will not come and tell me, if I don't give you electricity in next second time around, don't vote for me. You're not answering the questions. You're not giving me hope. You're not making me, you're not giving me assurance that, wow, this coming election, nah, man, Nigeria goes sweet. It just seems like you are telling me Turanchi. You're just telling me English. You're just speaking. So, ladies and gentlemen, are we ready to play politics the way it's supposed to be played? Are we ready to participate in politics the way we're supposed to participate in it? Just look at the police. The police is just one sector of the economy. Now, I stand to be corrected, but has anybody ever come out to say, when I take over office, I am going to make sweeping change in the police force, and here is how I intend to do it? I am going to sack the higher-ups. I'm going to remove anybody that's been involved in nepotism, what's the other thing now? Bigotry of any sort. I'm going to make sure that we no longer send the northerners to the south and the southerners to the north. No, it's going, in fact, state policing is going to start from the federal police first. So, if you're from the south, police the south. If you're from the west, police the west. If you're from the north, police the north, because you know your people better. I'm going to make sure in 6 months, state policing is a thing. That is talk. Hopefully they will do, but they're giving you solutions. When it comes to even the insecurity in River State, when I get into office, I am going to make sure that what they call them now, the people who come into the state, they have like a database, or they have a place where they will go and register. I would make sure that we can track them down. We know where they live, and I'll make sure that nobody is living under bridges or this and that, so that crime, you see, solutions will just be, they'll be telling you what they're going to do. So River State folks, over to you. I'm not knocking Amechi, because Amechi does have a rather impressive track record. In the energy sector, he did stuff. In River State, when it came to crime, yes, we are also aware that he brought it to a somewhat, can crime ever be called reasonable? But, we stopped having all those wahala. I think it's under him that bikes were banned or something like that. So this is not knocking him, but this is using what he has said as a torchlight on all of them that will come out to tell us stuff. So if you're ready to answer the questions, here they are again. Do River State folks want promises or specifics? What would you like to hear that will build your confidence in the aspirants hoping to contest? Do you think that any of the aspirants in-depthly understand what they are promising? And what exact solution would make you believe an aspirant this time around? Talk that talk. Welcome to the show and your radio.
I'm so sorry, Don.
Yes. All right. Go ahead. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I was having a sumptuous lunch.
Oh, that's nice.
Interested in the program, so not knowing when I ran it. I'm so sorry. But the manager, the farmer, still remember my name.
All right, go ahead.
Talks about security. Do we listen? Do we believe? Who is the one campaigning? Don. The House of Reps, the senators, or the assemblymen, who don't care about the people. That one man buys phone for all of them. They are focused to satisfy the man who buys phone for them, the man who put their name there. Whether he buys or not, who put their name there. Do they care about the people? Don, let me recall you. When or before the state of emergency was imposed in River State, do you know what happened? Who were crying, President, he posted state of emergency. He posted state of emergency. I'm not aware. And it did come to pass. When no life was lost. So if you're asking us what are they going to campaign, what are they going to tell me and you that we have not had? Road, life, water, security. Is that security? No. Is that water? No. Is that life? No. Thank you. Good afternoon, the farmer.
All right, thank you for calling. Now, here's what we're going to do. We'll take a short commercial break, and we'll be back in 2 shakes of a lemon. Don't touch that dial. Still 95.1.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
All right, welcome back. And let's get back to the phone lines. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon, Don.
Good afternoon.
Yeah,
this is Chris O'Chris, right?
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris O'Chris.
All right, welcome to the show. Go ahead.
In the spirit. Let me say this, at my age now, from 1980 to now, you know how many years? And if I want to accept somebody, I will accept you by your character and what you can do. The same Rotimi Amechi.
Hello?
The same wrote to me and Mechi who asked us to vote out good luck. That good luck will not be able to give us locomotive train, standard train. We should vote him out. That good luck will not attract any meaningful development in his community. We vote out good luck for him. Wrote to me, where the train? Remove the crackers from the road. We are coming to build train. We don't remove the whole crackers from Port Harcourt to Enugu. Till today, the train road in my own community, women are farming there. If I can send the picture for you, I made a video there. The same man again now coming to tell us, Keneko, they shoot in bed and mama fly. We know these people now, political, this thing. He built this thing to Niger. The only person I'm seeing here, I'm not talking about because of his Obi. If they can bet, they will not allow him because.
Hello? All right, looks like we lost that call. Talk, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon. This is Emmanuel Muju calling from Port Harcourt.
Is it employment at 10,000? Is it renovation of secondary schools and primary schools and health centers? Now, make it 13,000 employment. Now, since it's getting 5,000, are we going forward or are we going backward? And his exercise was very transparent. He knew the problem of the remasses. This some is getting 5,000. 5,000 is it for the whole or Faga.
All right.
And now, the employment is not transparent. Some people have given this message. While some people has left behind, which is very unfortunate.
Okay.
So Ahmed can transform this country within time of 4 years.
Mm-hmm.
I trust him. Whoever wants to reach the state should concentrate in employment.
Okay.
No, it's not I have worked to the road. I have also road. You should concentrate in empowerment of digital coordination.
All right.
You should get employment.
Talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, my barrister, and my name is Christian.
All right. Welcome to the show.
I think for me, even most Nigerians. Most times, there are issues we call on the federal government without realizing that it's now in the hands of the states to also contribute. A typical example is electricity. 9 days after the president came into power, he promised that he was going to give power to everybody. Is he not? He unbundled a law that made it possible for state or even local government to begin to build power energy for themselves, even individuals who have money. Tell me 2 years after, almost 3 years into this administration, apart from other states who took advantage of it, tell me any other state who realized this motive or policy and took advantage of what we're supposed to do about it. Like a river state, like you mentioned, like when Rotimi was in power, You can feasibly see the educational sector, almost every ward benefited. The medical sector, you talk about security, you talk about how many of them have this understanding. And not people jumping, oh, he's a capacity leader. Capacity leader, look at even our present governor. What has he done that people are even jumping around to say, oh, he would have done this, he would have done that.
All right.
Electricity first for me. Economy second. Because electricity and all this, they are all generic. If Rivers State can provide constant electricity for its citizens, you talk about, like somebody would say, the governor have done this in this sector.
Okay.
If the governor have done something better in the educational sector and maybe in the medical sector, then his children, if they get sick, will they go to that hospital?
All right.
And his children go to those schools, they say they have kids.
Okay.
Sometimes we just some praising and hero worship people unnecessarily. I think we are part of also the problem because for we don't even understand what we need as a people.
All right.
And we begin to praise people.
All right. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Me off.
What? Okay. All right.
Yank me off.
All right.
Is it not this Amechi that brought this liability to us? He brought Buhari. This APC we are facing now. When Amechi brought Buhari, okra was 100 naira, 150 naira. Today okra is 500. The same man who brought liability are still coming again to tell us the same story he told us last time, that good luck could not do this, that the Messiah is Buhari, that you bring in Messiah, that the Buhari is going to bring thy kingdom come here on earth.
All right, hurry up.
Buhari, no any other person. Leave these people, na politician, na businessmen.
All right.
Leave them alone. Amechi, leave us alone.
Okay. All right, but here's the thing. I'm hoping that you guys are seeing a pattern emerging. I asked a couple of questions, and a number of you have chosen to focus on personality. Are you seeing it? That even while the aspirants might be good or bad for, or not fit or fit for purpose, are we the right kind of voters? I asked the questions. I said, promises as things heat up in various political parties. However, do River State folks want promises or specifics? What would you like to hear that will build your confidence in aspirants hoping to contest? Do you think that any of the aspirants in-depthly understand what they are promising? What exact solution would make you believe an aspirant this time? This is one of the ways in which we get to pick the right leader. All right, let's hear your thoughts. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, the Don Innocent calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, you have the floor.
When we talk about Rotimi Amechi, if he's given the opportunity, I think he will do well. Now, let's judge him when he was River State governor. All right? This man, Amechi, locked the entire River State in terms of security. That's what we call C for I. All right? All the exit points coming into Port Harcourt and going out of Port Harcourt are what we call C for I. One is at Akpajo Junction, one is in after Choba, another one is in Eropoko. All of those things, they change that you can't come in and out, and there is CCTV camera also monitoring the police officer there. So when we go to the junction, every passenger, everybody will come down, they will search you, they call them C for I. That issue was stated by Rotimi Amechi here in River State. Then when we talk about employment, education, health centers is second to none. Do you understand me? So if we talk about security, it should be given to him. People are talking about federal. He wasn't the president. He served under somebody. And the reason why many Nigerian voters voted Buhari as a president, as former president, was because of his track record also from Katsina State and when he was the head of state. So what Amechi said, they should judge them from there, but I don't know what is actually in the federal. Even Tinubu today, we used to hear how he performed in Lagos. I have not been to Lagos, but I don't know what is really happening that is not translating to serving Nigeria as a president today.
All right.
So we just have to give them a try and see what happens. God bless you.
All right. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Yadi Berati, calling from Abhaya.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
There's an important question which you asked. He said, what will make you vote for a particular candidate? It is not about an individual you know, but about what really, and not the human. Now, there's a point I have to make. You look at a candidate, ask yourself, how many people has he given employment privately on his own? How many people are getting food from his table? For me, I think that a producer is the best person we need in Nigeria now. An industrialist or a producer. Somebody that is production-minded and not someone that can stay in the computer and be transferring money, and the profits will be increasing here and there without employing anybody. Because let me tell people the truth. Any government that is doing well, there will be increase in industrialization.
All right.
It is not about increasing the number of civil servants, which another government can come into the government and say, no, we can't pay you.
All right.
But private industrialists, you attract them in. How many people are into industrialization that is in this politics of Nigeria now?
All right.
Find them. I think it's the highest employer of labor in Adamawa.
All right, we get you.
People is an industrialist.
Okay.
People should look for industrialists. That's what we need.
All right. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, my name is IMJ Eware, calling from Okrika.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
Yes, you asked the question that if I will vote for anybody, what will that person do that I will vote for the person, or what will that person promise?
Yeah, yes, what will the person say?
What I think and who I would have interest to vote is somebody who will represent me at the national level to say, yes, this resource control should be reversed back, not the what they call the other thing that this man, our former head of state, Agu Yuronsi, changed from 1966. Who will reverse it? Somebody will go and say that thing must be reversed and resource control must take place. Such person. And I have in my local government area, one woman is going. That woman, I believe she's going to do. She's Honorable Mrs. Linda Somiare. And that woman, I know she's going to fight that thing for me. And that's the woman that everybody will vote. And any senator that will represent my senatorial district, such person, I'll vote. And governor that will agitate such a thing, such are the people that I will vote myself.
All right.
Yes.
All
such
right.
are those people, because this central, the whole thing, the whole of our money is in the central government. River State, Niger Delta is suffering this way. I don't like it.
Thank you for
those
calling.
Those are the people that I...
Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, thank you very much, Lady B. Douglas.
All right, welcome to the show.
Lady B, your question, I see, is general question, whether state aspirant or federal aspirant, whichever one we may desire, right?
All right, go ahead. But it's mostly a River State thing, but go ahead.
Okay, if it's a River State thing, I should narrow it down to governorship. Okay, Lady B, I don't have any issue with anybody, buying form for any good candidate. What I would desire is somebody who will be constant with where he is going, not somebody who is docile, who during campaign he will not be to make any campaign promise, which we are looking at now for. I would want somebody who will concentrate more on capital expenditures than recurrent expenditure. At least First, I will say that I need somebody who has the record of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Okay.
Because the man has shown that he's very...
I have to let you go. All right. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon. System, make it in line with modern realities and expectations. We have a lot of graduates. Our educational system should be, the moment you are coming out of school, you are set for any kind of job.
All right.
Not you waiting for looking for money to for anybody to train you or whatever.
Okay.
That's what I want to hear.
Okay.
And as for your last question, I think it will be better answered by the aspirant. But let me just tell you, the best candidate we have for 2027 is simply Rotimi Amaechi.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for calling. Okay, let's get to your text messages. Greetings to you, presenter, and all Today FM fans, especially Robbins the farmer. Well, if Amaechi has the capacity to restore this country back to it was known, okay, so back to how it was known, all right. Before I will say he may have it both the coming Buhari and Tinubu into Nigeria, but I'm not too clear on what you're saying there, but okay. Greetings, beautiful presenter. Our politicians, including Honorable Amaechi, are same persons recycling themselves, jumping from one party to another without ideology. They are only after our commonwealth. That's Brother Ngo from Port Harcourt. Okay, good afternoon, Lady Dawn. Thanks for your constant education. The question is, are we really ready? They are simply exploiting our docility. Time is ticking and time is the master. Oppressors should beware. From Ajibola Abiodun. Okay. Hi, Dawn. Another season of lies, all right, and deceit. Politicians are all liars. They cannot be trusted. No amount of promises can make me believe in politicians. They are all, wow, all right, I won't say that. But thank you, Mr. Lucky, for that one. Greetings to you, pretty lady Wilson. I'm Friday Olo Uniport. You could actually make a fantastic movie critic. Oh, okay, thank you. Olu Jacobs, way older in the Nigerian space, was actually mirroring the rotten stench in the Nigerian police force. Oh, okay. Dating way back as long as God knows when. A certain international athlete flew into the country on a late flight and decided to stay the night at a popular police station in Port Harcourt for safety, but ended up being stripped of his possession, including hard currency, killed and dumped on the roadside. Wow. Making it look like a robbery victim. Zone 16 Bayelsa is a zone of bad cops. Thanks. All right. Let's see. A serious-minded person can transform this country in 4 years. That's, thank God, ability at Tuigbu. All right. Thank you for that. Okay. The career, private or public sector, how did they perform? It is not about just being a businessman or woman, okay, or politician. What is your record? The person must have a vision and know how to implement it. We don't want people that can't address the people. Have you ever seen this? You guys should leave this man alone. All right, flat Earth. I'm going to leave out of that part. Let's stay on topic. All right. Okay, so let's get into WhatsApp and let's see what. I think this is still flat Earth. Okay, no, this is thank God ability. We've read that message already. Let's take this voice note and then I guess we can take one or two more calls.
Good afternoon, moderator. My name is Stanley Uzuni, and I'm writing to you from Port Harcourt. Concerning your question, I think in this coming election, any aspirant that will make a promise that I will listen to are those that have independent mind, those that have not been tested before. Anybody who was a godfather coming out in this election, coming to promise me one or two things, and then when I know that this person does not have a mind his or her own, I don't listen to such people. They don't tell me to we bring away. So for instance, the FCT minister bring out one of those his boys. The person will stand on pulpit and promise me heaven on earth. They expect me to listen to such person. What if tomorrow the person that brought him asks him to do different thing from what he promised? Yeah? So what do we do then? The person that is bringing them out, the person himself does not have a good track record when it comes to keeping promises. During his first time in office, before he became governor, they went for a debate and said he was going to run an open budgeting system. Throughout his 8 years, you and I can testify that he ran an opposite of what he said. So when somebody like that is projecting somebody, how do you expect me to believe to take such person serious? I don't take such person serious unless you are coming out as your own. You have a mind on your own. Then when you are making promises, I will take it. Maybe I will just consider it. Apart from that, I don't see any other reason.
All right, let's get into Facebook. We have a couple of messages there. Adeneye Johnson Adebayo, promise becomes sacrifice. Yes, he can do it. How has done that before? Or you mean he has done that before? He can do it again. Let's give him a chance. The practical is a case study of River State between 2007 and 2015. Mark says he will try. I believe him. Gideon Godson says Obi or nothing. Amechi is one of the men who brought APC against us because he is sidelined. He is forming saints. 2027 is a year of reckoning in the history of Nigeria. All right, unfortunately, oh wow. Interesting things usually come to an end. Apologies, but never fear, we'll do this again on Monday. Yeah, Talk That Talk, Mondays through Fridays. But for today, this is where we'll draw the curtain. And hopefully this has been an eye-opening moment for all of us. Some of us strayed off topic and we were talking about personality. And some of us fantastically gave solutions and gave pointers to what whatever aspirant is running, whether national, state, should focus on. So there's hope for Nigeria. We understand, or we are beginning to understand the assignment. So there's hope for River State as well. Anyway, let's watch the coming days and see what we do. Come the primaries and, of course, the elections. All right. Take care, everybody. Enjoy what I hope would be a fantastic weekend.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
Famous Nollywood actor Alex Ekubo is dead after battling kidney cancer. The senior special assistant on media to the Delta State Governor, Osai Success, has expressed disappointment over the mockery against the lead pastor of Streams of Joy International, Pastor Jerry Eze, after the death of Nollywood actor Alex Ekubo. Afrobeat singer Raul John Jeng, popularly known as Scales, has urged Nigerian youths to make emigrating abroad their top priority.
Nigerian social media personality Linus Williams, also known as B. Lord, has shared details of his stay at the Kuje Correctional Center, describing parts of the facility as comfortable and organized. Award-winning Nollywood actor Buchi Franklin has opened up about his childhood, revealing that he had a messy childhood and was single-handedly raised by his mother after his dad abandoned them. On the foreign scene, American rapper Azealia Banks has claimed that Nigerians are not receptive to black Americans.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. There's Beckham. Time, Tyson Gay right. Hold all the way. He's looking around.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Nigeria Premier Basketball League, Korikoko Golf and Elena's Vitolina set up final clash in Rome. Fabio Wadley activates a rematch clause against Daniel Dubois, Gabriel Raya, Declan Rice and Bruno Fernandes, all part of the nominees for the Premier League Player of the Season, as Mikel Arteta, Michael Carrick and Pep Guardiola gets nominees in the managerial category. Chelsea and Manchester City square up at Wembley for the FA Cup final on Saturday, and we look forward to a weekend of European delight across the top 5 leagues in Europe. That's how I welcome you to this edition of Today's Sports Live on your premium news, talk and sports radio station. We are the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM. My name is Somto Isaac, and I am ready, willing, able, and intact to give you all of the biggest stories making rounds in the ever-exciting world of sports. These stories will be dished out to you with efficacy and alacrity as they are hot, fresh, and spicy. We'll be dissecting everything that concerns the ever-exciting world of sports. I made the term we, ladies and gentlemen. When I say we, means I'm not alone in the studio. I've got the man I refer to as the point one in everything concerning sports here at Today FM. He is the demigod in the world of sports. Ladies and gentlemen, Osas Ikiwin is in the house this afternoon. Osas, good afternoon to you.
A very good afternoon to you, Somto, and good afternoon to everyone out there. It's a very, very enterprising weekend. Will I call it an amazing weekend? We are stepping into, always happy to be on the Friday's edition of the show because we will be hearing definitely from the listeners out there. They would have the time to air their thoughts right here on the show, and would also be very close to or getting to see what happens over the weekend for the Italian Open is getting to the business side of things, both for the men and the women. One man whose name is on the lips of everyone right now when it has to do with tennis is Yannick Sinner. He's going to be coming up against 7th seed Daniel Medvedev. I think that's going to be the hardest nut for him to crack. If he cracks that, then I think he can go home dry with the Italian Open trophy. And for the women, you've already stated it, Elina Svitolina, I don't know what this lady drank for the year 2026, beating Iga Swiatek in that particular encounter in the semi-finals to find her way into the final. I don't know if I'm going to be saying that it's the whole Ukrainian boost, or would I say the top-up that comes from Ukraine being in that battle with Russia, because ever since that happened, Elina Svitolina have found her form and she's back to where she was a couple of years back before she had her baby. And for Coco Golf, she's letting us understand that, see, leave that court for me. When it has to do with the clay court, leave it for me. I think I want to make that one my favorite court. That's what she's actually saying right there. But a lot to talk about as we get into what's going to be happening over the weekend in football. You can see it is going to be the FA Cup. Chelsea, can you do it over Manchester City this time? We expected you to do it one time over Manchester City. You didn't do it. I don't know if you want to take this time to do it over Manchester City. Fine, nothing to lose from this particular one. I don't think Chelsea, I think, are the ones with nothing to lose right here, because if they win it, fine, it's good for the season. Even if they don't win it, the season it has already gone south for Chelsea. So maybe I think the pressure wouldn't be on Chelsea, the pressure would be on Manchester City at this point. But we're definitely going to see a very beautiful weekend to step into when it has to do with the world of sports. Good afternoon to you, Sonto, once more, and I'm delighted to be here.
Ladies and gentlemen, a glamorous weekend awaits, and ladies and gentlemen, a beautiful show also awaits on the corner. By the way, it's the fan special edition. It's a Friday, so do well to get in your thoughts and belong on the action. The number to call is 0810 9510951. You can keep that on the side. I'll repeat again for emphasis. Keep it on the side, and when we do open the phone lines, it will be at extensive length. So 0810 951 0951. But hey, you can always communicate through us through our socials. I'll start with the WhatsApp portal. It also doubles as the SMS portal. It's 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. You can contact us and speak to us, interact with us by the hour, by the minutes, by the second through our SMS and the WhatsApp portals. Hey, connect with us via other social media handles. By the way, we're live on YouTube. You can go there, stream what we're doing. This Osas is wearing a very, very glaring jersey, a jersey of a team who are champions, and he hopes that spirit of champions will be transferred to his other team, by the way. So connect with us on YouTube. Is Today951fm, Today951fm. That's our YouTube channel. And hey, we're also active on Facebook, very active. It's Today95.1fm. By the way, there's an interactive poster for you to engage with on Facebook. Rush now, Today95.1fm. We're asking you, is the 2026 FA Cup final this weekend? Manchester City against Chelsea at Wembley. Who wins football's oldest club competition? Who wins the FA Cup final this weekend at Wembley? Would it be Manchester City or would it be the Blues from Stamford Bridge? So getting your thoughts on that one. And another question for you on the show this afternoon. David Raya, Gabriel Megalesh, fans can vote. There will be a panel of experts. It's not voted for journalists. It's not voted by journalists alone. Who wins the Premier League Player of the Season? Will it be Declan Rice? Will it be Bruno Fernandes? Will it be Erling Haaland? Hey, Gabriel Magalhaes is in the mix. David Raya is also there. Igor Thiago has had a fantastic season in the Premier League. Don't forget Antoine Semenyo and of course Morgan Gibbs-White. These players have all been nominated in the footballing category or the footballers category, and for the managerial category, Mikel Arteta, Michael Carrick, Pep Guardiola, Andoni Iraola, amongst these names, Regis Lebris, and of course Keith Andrews of Bournemouth, of Brentford, by the way. These managers have been nominated for the manager of the season. Who wins it for you? The Premier League Player of the Season and the Premier League Manager of the Season. Who is a worthy winner? Alongside the show, I would also let you know the nominees for the Young Player of the Season. But these are the two questions we have for you on our Facebook portal. You can get there and interact with us. Hey, you can also follow us on Instagram. It's TodayFM951. On X is TodayFM951, and we're live on Twitch. It's TodayFM951 also. And hey, you can listen to us live via the audio-only website. It's www.todayfmlive.com. Click the listen live icon either via the homepage or from the menu list. Ladies and gentlemen, Somto Isaac here. Osaki Kingwin is also in the house, and we will be dissecting everything concerning the world of sports. It's a fan special edition, so do well to be on the side and getting your thoughts when we do ask for it at full steam. But for now, let's officially get the show on the road.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, they say charity begins at home. So let's start here in Nigeria. Let's start with some other sports stories here. Six-time Nigerian champions Rivers Hoopers have begun intensive preparations for the 2026 Nigeria Premier Basketball League season. Now, following an official confirmation from the organizers, the Nigeria Basketball Federation and the League Management Company, the 2026 NPBL season, scheduled to tip off on the 9th of May, will now begin on the 16th of May with 20 teams split into two conferences, Atlantic and Savannah. Now, the 2026 season will be played across four phases: the group stage, home and away, inter-group stage, round robin, playoffs, top 8 teams, and the finals, which will have the top 4 teams, with each conference further divided into two groups of 5 teams each. The Kingsmen have been placed in Group A of the Atlantic Conference, where they will face Lagos-based Comets BC, Hoops and Reed, Raptors BC, and Dam Confluence Giants of Kogi, with games scheduled to take place in Ibadan, the Oyo State capital, between the 16th of May and the 26th of May. Osas Rivers Hoopers, once again in the NPBL season. What should we expect from the Hoopers this season? What's the minimum requirements? What's the maximum? I know the maximum obviously is to win the title, as we always do.
Win the title.
So what else should we expect from the Hoopers this season? Placed in Group A of the Atlantic Conference, by the way.
I think we should be expecting a step up from last season. Last season, the Hoopers, I would be... that's called the Nigerian Basketball Premier League NBPL season, and it looked like they were going to win that one, but they weren't really convincing, and they lost it finally to the Marktown Flyers, then called the Lagos Legends. And you could say a team that had dominated the scene for a very long time. Remember that they were the defending champions in 2025, got to the 2025 Basketball African League, the Kalahari Conference there, where they performed really, really well, beating the likes of FUS Rabat of Morocco, the same that Pumelled Marktown Flyers in this season's Basketball African League. But you could see that Rivers Hoopers, a team that has gone to the African continent and held their own, they've finished in 3rd spot before at the Basketball African League. So that goes a long way to tell you that this is not just a team that started yesterday. For Marktown Flyers, started off recent, but they saw that sporadic improvement, positive rise, and they are on the continent for this particular season. But Rivers Hoopers, are a mercurial name. They are a name that have been in the business for quite a very long time. Unfortunately, this last season, they were not able to represent Nigeria on the continental stage due to the fact that they lost the I want to call it the MBPL. Yes, I want to call it the Nigerian Basketball Premier League. I want to call it in full at every time. So they lost that one to Marktown Flyers. That's
quite a tongue twister.
It's quite a tongue twister. Yes, the abbreviation. So, but here, see, coming back this season is to reclaim their crown, the crown they lost last season, and I think they've got all it takes to do that. They've got a formidable board. They've got a very good manager. I think their manager, I'm trying to pick his name right now, Ogol Daudo, he's still with the side and would definitely Pumel or call would I say Pumel tinker that side to get back to the summit, the top of the summit again. So that's what I'm expecting from them. The likes of those that you have called the Hoops and Reeds, Raptors BC, DAM Conference Giants of Kogi. I don't think these names are names that could stand up to Rivers Hoopers. Rivers Hoopers used to have the likes of Nigerian Customs to be one of the strongholds that could shake them in the time past. I call that in the 2023 season. And of recent, this season, we saw the Lagos Legends, Marktown Flyers come in. At some point, you see Kano Pillars come in. These are just the teams, but these are names, new names that would not be something to hold Rivers Hoopers at the Atlantic Conference. So I expect them to come back in full swing and go all the way to the final. Not making any mistake. In fact, last season it was just Lagos Legends that beat them. Yes, it was just Lagos Legends that beat them before they got to the final 8 in the group stage and also in the final 8. So I think they can come back and they can get this one for themselves. I want to see River Supers on the continent because with River Supers going on the continent, we're sure that maybe we won't just be blown out in the group stage just like Marktown Flyers were blown out in this particular season. Definitely River Supers would want to go even further to maybe replicate what they've done before or even do better, getting to the finals or maybe winning the Basketball African League.
All right, so let's move to other sports stories on the international scene. Let's start with boxing. By the way, we're going to do this in quick fire fashion. I'll start with boxing and tell you that Fabio Wardley has activated a clause for an immediate rematch with Daniel Dubois. You know why I laughed, Osas?
He has not recovered from his broken nose and he's activating a rematch clause. Okay, now he's double beating. You will collect it.
The beating will be double. By the way, Wardley floored Dubois twice in the early rounds of their fight in Manchester on Saturday night, but the Ipswich boxer lost his WBO heavyweight title in an 11th round stoppage defeat. Now, promoter Frank Warren confirmed to Sky that a rematch clause had been put in place and Wardley has now enforced a return bout with Dubois, which is expected to take place later this year. Osas, I'll get your thoughts on that, but I want you to do it in simultaneous fashion because I'll tell you that in tennis, Yannick Sinner, by the way, will be on court from 6 p.m. against Daniil Medvedev. It's going to be a clash in the semis of the Rome Masters. By the way, the first match has come on the way. It's Casper Ruud against Luciano Darderi. Ruud leads by 4 sets to 1. I'll wait for official confirmation on why that game has been interrupted. But by 6 p.m. it's Sinner on court against Daniil Medvedev. Osas, I'll get your thoughts on that game to expect and what Medvedev did yesterday. But there's also a final to look forward to. It's Elena Svitolina up against Coco Gauff. And that was because last night Iga Swiatek was eliminated in the semi-final stage by Elena Svitolina 4-6, 6-2, 2-6. It finished in favor of Svitolina, and the other one saw Coco Gauff beat Sorana Sistria in the other semi-final. So we have a final to look forward to in the WTA 1000 in Rome in Italy. Coco Gauff against Elena Svitolina, and we'll see who would make the finals in the male side of things, talking about the ATP part of things, because the semi-finals will be concluded today. The women's finals, by the way, comes up on Saturday, and obviously the men's finals will come up on Sunday. But Osas, in double fire fashion, Fabio Wardley activating his rematch against Daniel Dubois. He wants to be floored a second time, which I don't think will end in pretty fashion for him. And all that has been going down at Rome in Italy.
Yeah, I think for Fabio Wardley, he might just be acting on impulse at this point. I expect that he will go back and reevaluate that fight between himself and Daniel Dubois. That was a couple of weeks back, and look at where he had his shortcomings. Because see, you just cannot floor a man twice and he comes back to beat you blue-black. You should obviously understand that you've got openings, you've got loopholes in your tactics, you've got loopholes in whatever preparations that you had before that fight. So I don't expect him to rush into the ring with Daniel Dubois, because right now Daniel Dubois has got the advantage. He has got the odds in favor of him. He's just the winner. He has got the belt in his favor, and in fact his entire team is at the top of it all right now. So you don't come up against such a man if you don't go back and sit back and think of how to break his defense. You're not just breaking him, you're breaking his defense, because his team, you will definitely want to understudy every part of his team, every member of his team, to actually have a clear view what they will be saying to him, because they are definitely going to be ringing in the changes there for Daniel Dubois. So you coming in against Daniel Dubois is just like trying to hit a mobile rock, would I say a static rock, and it's not going to
He did
really
knock
go
him
well.
down in the early parts of that contest.
Yeah, he took him to the canvas. I won't say knock him down, because maybe the referee didn't count.
Yeah.
He didn't count, so it was just like he went down to the canvas. Yeah, he had that.
He had
too
the upper hand.
He had the upper hand in the first round and the third round, but you could see that Daniel Dubois came back. Not just coming back, he came back after something happened at his own corner, meaning he has got
Talk
a
about
team.
the slap, please.
Yeah, the slap and everything. Something happened at his corner, so meaning he's got a team.
Is it that Wadley has seen some of these things and says, yeah, he can actually have another bite at the cherry?
This is the wrongest of times. You don't just come up at this particular. I think he should heal. He should heal first of all before he comes up. Because see, why did you lose that game? You lost that game because your nose was broken, you are bleeding, and the referee just had to call it off. He didn't have to push it further. Now that nose hasn't healed. Imagine you come back to it and Daniel Dubois drops a punch again that maybe breaks the bone there. The referee has to call it off. Has he thought about that? He needs to heal first of all before he comes back with full fitness against Daniel Dubois. Then talking about tennis as it's going right now, Daniel Medvedev getting the better of Martin Landulos. Yes, yesterday. And you could see Martin taking the first set there 6-1. It would have been a shocker, but Daniel Medvedev has got an impressive 2026. I think he has gotten to the finals of one or two ATP 1000s of recent, and I think he's just the dark horse. If you take out Carlos Alcaraz, you take out Yannick Sinner, you take out maybe Novak Djokovic, the next person you're thinking of who could actually muster the bravery to win a Grand Slam or to win any of the ATP 1000 titles in the absence of these guys is Daniel Medvedev.
Not Zverev.
Not Zverev. No. Daniel Medvedev will floor Zverev anytime. I think he did that recently. Should have been in Miami or thereabout. I don't know. I need to check that. But he did it of recent. Not Zverev. Zverev, yeah, he has had an impressive 2026. But listen, look at Daniel Medvedev. He's that dark horse. If he goes all the way to beat Yannick Sinner in the finals of the Italian Open, I will not be shocked. In the semi-finals of the Italian Open, I will not be shocked. I won't be shocked, because this man has got it under his sleeves. I think he has come back a rejuvenated fighter in the world of tennis. So we could expect fires and crackers, fireworks coming from that semi-final pairing between Daniel Medvedev and Yannick Sinner. If Yannick Sinner would just defeat him, it's just that he has got the odds in his favor. And I think he's been motivated with the fact that he needs to break more records going forward. That's the only way he will be able to beat him at this point. But I say it right here. If he beats, talking about Yannick Sinner, if he beats Daniel Medvedev, then I think he has won the Italian Open, because this is the hardest nut for him to crack. For the ladies, I said it before, Cory Kokogov favorite court at this point. She did it last year. At this point last year, she got to the final of the Italian Open. She went on to Roland Garros, winning Roland Garros at the expense of Aryna Sabalenka. It's no mean feat at this point. So I think she has got it in her head. Psychologically, she knows that this is my time. This is the part where I can perform the best, the most, because after this it might be difficult. Yeah, the next is Wimbledon. She's not been really firm at Wimbledon of recent, so she might not be putting in her best there. But I think right here she will definitely be throwing everything that she has got. The final is against Elina Svitolina, a very tricky fellow, but I think Kokogov, younger, stronger, will definitely hold this one and edge her out and win this at the end of it all.
All right, so let's move into football stories. We'll straight up cross into the international scene, because I'm looking at the time and I do really want a lot of you to weigh in on the show this afternoon. Hey, it's the World Cup season and a lot of teams are releasing their short lists of squad for the Mundial in the United States of America.
Dembele, 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 Cherki, Barcola, Doué, Mbappé, Konaté, Koundé, Saliba, Aurelien.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, France, they have released their World Cup squad ahead of what is to be expected in the United States of America. I'll give you the lowdown of the squad. But hey, rest assured, we're going to be doing a preview for the World Cup. It's the biggest tournament in football. We do not want to miss out on what's coming up in June. We're going to be starting a proper review after the Champions League final. So from the 1st of June, hey, it's full-on World Cup review here on Today FM. So I'll give you the list for France. Belgium have also dropped their list. I just sat here and minutes ago, Ivory Coast dropped their list for the World Cup. For France, Didier Deschamps has revealed the team, and a notable omission, by the way, is Eduardo Clens, Brice Samba of Rennes. For the defenders is Luca Dean of Aston Villa, Malo Gusto of Chelsea, Lucas Hernandez of Paris Saint-Germain, same Hernandez, but this time it's Theo from Al Hilal, Ibrahima Konate of Liverpool, Jules Koundé of Barcelona, Maxence Lacroix of Crystal Palace, William Saliba of Arsenal, Dayo Upamecano of Bayern. For midfielders is N'Golo Kanté of Fenerbahce, Manu Kone, Adrien Rabiot, Aurelien Tchouameni, and Warren Zaïre-Emery. And this is where it gets dicey, because this attack line of France, hey, there are over 250 goals between all of these young men for the attackers for France. Magnus Akliouche of Monaco, Bradley Barcola of Paris Saint-Germain, Ryan Cherki of Manchester City, Ousmane Dembele is the best player in the world of Paris Saint-Germain. He shares the front line with Desiree Doué, who also makes the World Cup team. Jean-Philippe Mateta of Crystal Palace, Kylian Mbappe of Real Madrid, Michael Olise in France, they call him, but here we'll call him Michael Olise, and Marcos Thuram of Inter Milan. Now, France are drawn into Group I with Norway, Senegal, Iraq. The two-time winners played the opening game at the MetLife Stadium on the 16th of June, 2026. As I give the listeners other World Cup squads, this France attack line has a combined goals of 250 goals this season, and that is out of this world. This team should be head and shoulders the favorites for the World Cup.
I think every person who is going to come up against France in the World Cup should use Arsenal on the 30th of May as an example. Yes,
we already used Chelsea. Didn't we use Chelsea? I mean, we all agreed that we used Chelsea first. It was 8.
Anytime it gets to this point, Chelsea must collect one or two.
Chelsea no collect 8. They collect 8 now.
They must collect 1 or 2. But I think this is the most lethal weapon that you can find up front. Every goalkeeper will be scared. Every defender will be scared to come up against these guys. And going to the World Cup, you see the likes of Ousmane Dembele. He's got that. There's that playing chemistry within themselves. Talking about Ousmane Dembele and Desire Doué going into the French national team. So there's that playing chemistry that they have instituted from Paris Saint-Germain going in. And you know, Kylian Mbappe is one man that knows how to fuse into any team as quickly as possible. So it's not going to be far-fetched that you see him also run around with these guys. Don't forget, Bradley Barcola is also part of that mix right there. Ousmane Dembele, Bradley Barcola, and we've got Desire Doué. This time, we have Michael Olise pairing with them. It's not going to be against them the way we saw it.
What's your front three for France?
Oh my God, my front three for France.
Or you make it a front four?
No, it can't be a front four.
Well, if they just say, okay, let us play two holding midfielders.
Are you going to play two holding midfielders?
Yeah, Kante and Tchouameni. If you consider that, maybe Kante, Tchouameni.
I think the World Cup should go beyond two midfielders. Anybody who tries to do that, you get punished heavily.
Well, Czech is on top of Kante and Tchouameni then. But still,
where do you then play? I think it's going to be 3 attackers, and obviously we'll have Kylian Mbappe in that one because he's the captain. Yes, then Ousmane Dembele should drop off with maybe I might be looking at Ryan Cherki at this point to join in that pairing instead of.
So no Olise for you. Olise doesn't start.
Okay. I'm even forgetting that there is. I'm even forgetting that there is Michael Olise because of the exploits of Ryan Cherki. I'm beginning to see.
There's also Desiree Doué.
There's also no Desiree Doué can sit down second fiddle. Yeah, see. In fact, see. this is like using an M4 and or Mark 4. Then when you just drop it and you bring out an AK-47,
you have a GN, you have a G-Wagon,
I'm telling
you have a 2025, and you just don't know which one to use.
Everything that comes in from the bench for France is going to be something that you would, in fact, defenders would just look and see somebody coming and be like, which kind of walla be this now? So I think everybody is on fire right there. But for me, if I have a front three to start, it has to be Kylian Mbappe, Ousmane Dembele, and Michael Olise.
All right, a lot of people talking about the attack of France, but hey, that defense line is another thing to look at. There's Saliba, there's Upamecano, there's Konate. Konate probably not informed, so Saliba, Upamecano, there's Theo Hernandez.
There's Theo Hernandez.
There's Jules Koundé. Hey, listen, this France team.
Malo Gusto, Lucas Digne.
What a team!
Lacrosse. Don't forget Lacrosse.
Yeah.
Crystal Palace. He has been solid this season for Crystal Palace at the back. So it's also the same like what we are seeing up front there at the back. Would France just be the favorite to win these?
They look like the favorites.
They look like the favorite, but the World Cup is not determined by who is the favorite, obviously.
Well, all right, ladies and gentlemen, for Belgium, by the way, Thibaut Courtois is there. Mike Penders and Lamens of Manchester United makes the list. For defenders is Timothy Castagna, Zeno De Bast, Maxime De Kuyper, Coney De Winter, Brandon Michel, Thomas Meunier, and Nathan Ngoy, alongside Arthur Theatre and Joaquin Sees. For midfielders, hey, Kevin De Bruyne will be at the World Cup alongside Amadou Onana, Yuri Tillemans, Hans Vanaken, Nicolas Raskin, and Axel Witsel. He never gets old, does he? For the attackers is Charles De Ketelaere, Jeremy Doku, Matthias Fernandes, Romelu Lukaku, Dodi Luke Bacchio, Diogo Moreira, Alexis Salemakas, and Leandro Trossard. I did tell you that Ivory Coast have released their list also. There's Yaya Fofana, Mohamed Kona, and Alban Lafont. Those are the goalkeepers, by the way. For the defenders is Emmanuel Agbadu, Clement Akpa, Ousmane Diomande, Guela Due, Gislan Konan, Odilon Kosunu, Evan Ndika, and Wilfred Singo. For midfielders, there's Seko Fofana, Parfait Guillon, Christ Inouye Ulai, Franck Kessié, Ibrahim Sangare, and Jean-Michel Seri. For the attackers is Simon Adingra, Ange Yuan Boni. He switched nationalities, by the way, from France to Ivory Coast last week. Amad Diallo of Manchester United, Oumar Diakite, Yan Diomande, Evan Gerson, Nicolas Pepe, Bosuna Toure, and Eliewahi. That's pretty much a good-looking Ivory Coast squad. But let's run to Madrid now, where France captain Kylian Mbappe said he's now the fourth choice forward at Real Madrid after manager Alvaro Arbeloa left him off the starting lineup for their 2-0 win over Real Oviedo on Thursday. I did mention the word win, and then I saw Priye walk into the studio, and I remembered what Chelsea was going to chop at the hands of Manchester City. Priye, before I come to you, Osas Mbappe has continued his theatrics, so to say. Why do you come out to the press after the game and say you're a fourth choice forward, and said the coach put him ahead of players like Franco Mastantuano, Vini Jr., and Gonzalo. What's his name? Gonzalo Garcia. What's that for?
I think he's just reaffirming the fact that team is in shambles. Alvaro Arbeloa came into that team, and I don't know what he came with. He came with I think he came with just a spoon to turn the spoiled soup right there at Real Madrid, because it looked like Real Madrid was breaking into pieces at the tail end of Xabi Alonso. But we thought Alvaro Arbeloa could salvage what was left. But he came in and I think he took sides. And at this point, that team is...
It's almost like there's a faction.
There's
a Vinicius and Bellingham faction.
There are many factions, not just two factions. There are many factions in that team. And I think the best way to salvage what is left is to bring somebody who could gather everybody together and say, hey, listen, I'm not here to play. You know me right from time. Someone with a track record, and maybe that's the reason why they are going for
when you
Jose
said
Mourinho.
You know me, I thought of Akpi.
Oh my God. Anyway, that's exactly what it is right now. So Real Madrid are in shambles, and there is no other person that is so happy that no other team is so happy that this team is in shambles right now than the champions of the Spanish La Liga at this point. I think everyone in Barca would be praying that the chaos continues even into next season, maybe into halfway next season, to at least give Barca a chance to establish some sort of space between themselves and Real Madrid before they get back into business. But I
started booing him loudly yesterday.
So there might be chances. I saw that also. There might be chances that he might be leaving Real Madrid at the end of his campaign, or call that at the end at the summer transfer window. If maybe everything is made right, he sees a chance he could leave Real Madrid, because this is not what he envisaged coming over to Real Madrid. The reason why he stepped in there was because he needed that UEFA Champions League, but he stepped out, it came into where he left. Maybe he is not destined to win the UEFA Champions League, and that's for the man Kylian Mbappe. Let's see what he has to do.
I wanted to look for trouble. I wanted to say like Ronaldo is not destined to win the World Cup.
Let's give them back to back anyway. But I think for me, he needs to find his rhythm back at the World Cup. He's one man that's fine. The World Cup has always given him that morale boost. It's always given him the platform to reignite his mojo, and maybe that's what he could use in getting back into the best form when it has to do with the club. But for now, it is what it is right there at Real Madrid.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's FA Cup final weekend. All eyes will be on Wembley. Priye, hi. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon. Football is the game.
I saw you singing along to the Chelsea anthem.
Yeah.
What should you expect from Chelsea this weekend in the FA Cup final? By the way, they face a Manchester City side. Very successful this season. Carabao Cup winners looking to win the FA Cup.
And possibly lifting the Premier League title.
No, don't add that. Let's talk about the FA Cup first.
We will.
And they can possibly also win the FA Cup this weekend.
Yeah, it's a possibility.
Against Chelsea, who are trothless this season.
A very low. Possibly very low. I think it would be one of the best.
So Chelsea are your favourites?
Yeah, it will be one of the best finals. I think it will possibly maybe better than the Champions League finals when it comes to the balance of play. It possibly maybe better than the Champions League finals, the Arsenal versus PSG game, because we might see a boring game. And I will tell you for free, the game at Wembley will be something that will last for a very long time. It will be a spectacular final. To be similar to what we saw the Bayern and versus PSG in semi-finals. That's what we are looking at. Pure
Bayern and PSG semi-finals.
Yes. This is just the FA Cup we are talking here. And we are talking about the FA Cup like it's the FIFA World Cup.
Come on, this is the oldest club competition in the world.
Because Chelsea is involved.
Let's go back to the conversation. I think definitely there will be an happy ending in the context of football, not the context of massage or anything.
I'm grateful that you said that.
Yeah, thank you. The context of football.
Because I felt Chelsea were going to be the ones
an happy ending for Chelsea. We know how to do this against the big side. And some will say the manager is a rookie. He can't do it against Pep Guardiola. But remember, when he came in the first time, he got a draw against.
He didn't win though.
He got a draw against Pep Guardiola. And that was a very fragile Chelsea side. And I think with the coming back of the likes of Reece James and some other quality players, I think definitely we can get something off that game. And we're expecting a Chelsea victory, a dominating game, a game where you will see likes of Joao Pedro do what they did against Paris Saint-Germain.
You're saying Chelsea are the favourites against Manchester City this weekend?
Yes, we did that against Paris Saint-Germain.
Priya, I just want to ask you one question. If Chelsea gets to win the FA Cup and not qualify for the
Champions League,
UEFA Champions League, what would be your how would I put it? How would you grade Chelsea? Or
I think it will be a better season than the Arsenal being trophyless this season.
Really, if Chelsea don't qualify for the Champions League and win the FA Cup,
win the FA Cup, it will be a better season than
Arsenal finished ahead of Chelsea on the table.
Got to the final of the
Champions League. There's no medal for second place. I think it will be a better season for Chelsea. I'm just saying it from.
I mean, I don't know, Osas, I don't know if you agree with me. Mathematically, shows Arsenal were a better team than Chelsea in the league. Shows they were a better team than Chelsea in the Champions League.
They've been doing that for years, being the second side.
But financially, it doesn't make it a successful season for Chelsea either.
They need to win the title. Sometimes it's not about what you're looking at. It's about the end, basically. Like I'll continue to say, the happy ending. If you win a trophy, I think it's quite huge. It's quite huge for football.
Chelsea
club.
gets a happy ending this weekend.
Definitely will have an happy ending, a proper happy ending. We'll see the likes of Reece James to show the championship stuff in them. It will be a different ball game to what we played. We gave them the 3-0 victory at the Stamford Bridge.
Do you remember Nottingham Forest against Chelsea?
Yes.
How did that end?
That's not the finals.
That was a happy ending for Chelsea.
That's not the finals. I think Chelsea was a terrible side when we got to the Club World Cup. But we saw what we did, man.
This is the FA Cup final against Manchester City. You're giving Chelsea the tag of
Manchester
favourites
City
against City.
participated in the Club World Cup and we won the competition. So what stops us from doing that against them? We did win the Champions League against Manchester City some couple of years ago. That was why we qualified for the Club World Cup. I'm giving you stats here now. You are talking a lie.
No, it's,
why you guys looking at me like
you're
this?
not. But I'm surprised that a Chelsea team who sits 9th on the table can be
Who
considered as favourites against.
Who haven't won a game.
Yeah.
Meaning in seven games, they are going to win
Mm.
the FA Cup as the 8th game, bringing a victory
against Manchester City, no less.
The first time we won the Champions League, we finished outside the Champions League position. I'm giving you stats here now.
You're not playing against. You didn't play against a Pep Guardiola team in a final.
We played against the Pep Guardiola team in the semi-finals of that particular Champions League. I'm giving you stats.
Chelsea fans always get up.
No, now you're asking me for stats. Now anything we're talking a lie. I'm proving it. You understand?
You're confident of a win this weekend.
We had an interim manager then that did defeat Pep Guardiola in the semi-finals of the Champions
Roberto
League.
Di Matteo.
And we ended up lifting the Champions League. So it's not going to be a new thing for Chelsea.
Right.
We have been doing it. We have that mentality.
The only thing I would plead with Chelsea for is go there. If you're going to lose, try to stress Manchester City. Maybe stress some of their
Don't worry
key
yourself.
players.
We are not Arsenal. See, we know what Arsenal did with them. In the Carabao
I know
Cup.
the
Will
last
not
time
repeat
Chelsea
itself.
faced Manchester City, they were so excited to lose. I hope
Yes,
that's not the repetition this weekend.
Come on, we were not serious in that the whole game against Manchester City. That's the league competition. I'm telling you, it's a different ball game in the Champions League. A totally different ball game. You see an energetic Chelsea that wants to end the season well.
They are calling for those things that be not as though they were. You're saying the Champions League, nothing associates Chelsea with Champions League. FA Cup.
It doesn't mean we win the FA Cup. Win the FA Cup, we qualify for the Europa League.
Chelsea wanted to qualify for Europa League.
At least a club competition, a European club competition, and we can win it. We have done it like twice. We are known winners. It's preferable competing in the Champions League and not win. You lift in the Europa League. Don't you think so, Mr. Sass?
The amount of money you make getting to the finals of the UEFA Champions League
It's nothing compared to what you make in the Europa League, which you use to strengthen your team.
It doesn't mean. This is a new ownership, so we are building from something. We want the players to have that winning mentality. So it will be a big one. We want big money now during the Club World Cup, so nothing stops us from actually lifting something again.
Okay, guys, I'm going to quickly get your thoughts on this before we move to the phone lines. The player of the season, Bruno Fernandes won the FWA Footballer of the Year award, but that's for journalists and voted by journalists, organized by journalists. Now the fans can get into the act and vote. Osas, I'll come to you, but Priya, let me start with you. Names of the players shortlisted for this: Declan Rice, Gabriel Magalhaes, David Raya, Erling Haaland, Antoine Semenyo, Igor Thiago, Bruno Fernandes, and Morgan Gibbs-White. For the managerial categories, Mikel Arteta, Michael Carrick, Pep Guardiola, Keith Andrews, and don't forget, the Brentford manager Keith Andrews. I did mention his name. Don't forget Regis Lebrigis also in that category. Who wins the player and the manager of the year?
I mean, for the player of the season, I think it should be David Raya. It explains Arsenal's season. He has been the best player in Arsenal, the Arsenal team this season. If not for Raya, I think Arsenal will not be lifting the Premier League title if they will lift it. So I think David Raya should be the player of the season, quality player. And I think we need to respect goalkeepers and centre-backs when it comes to some of these individual awards, because they're also putting in the work. We've seen.
Are you saying David Raya because of that game against West Ham last weekend? Because much of the tone was not the same before that West Ham game.
No, absolutely. I don't think. I'm not looking at that. I've been saying this all through the season. Raya has been the best player in the Arsenal team. We've seen games where he actually basically helped them to get points this season. So I think Raya is the best player in Arsenal, maybe second to Declan Rice, but I think Raya is the best player in Arsenal. And Arsenal, if Arsenal lifts the Premier League title, they are the best team in the league. So if the best team in the league, the best player and the best team in the league is a goalkeeper, let's give it to the goalkeeper. There was a point in time we also clamored for the likes of Buffon, the likes of Ike Casillas to be best players in the world. Cannavaro did that. I think the third place was Buffon that particular year. So nothing stops him from lifting. There was a top manager. So I think we should.
Anthony Iraola Dybala is also on that short
I
list, by
think
the way.
Michael Carrick deserves it. From when he came into Manchester United,
He didn't complete a full season at United.
Yes, that's the point. If you see the state Manchester United were before he took over the job, they were in a very bad state. A state that you would think naturally.
Is that a slap on the faces of managers who have been there from August?
It's not about it being a slap. Yes, this is not the best season for the likes of Arteta. Arteta had a better season last season when it comes to style of play.
If he does win the Premier League for the first time in 22 years, is that not his best season?
It may be his best when it comes to trophy, but when it comes to the quality of play and all, if your goalkeeper is the best player in your team, there's a fundamental problem. That's what we were saying in Manchester United for a long time, when De Gea was the best player in the United team, and we knew that was a time bomb that will eventually happen. If David Raya ends up not having good form next season, Arsenal will struggle. That's how important the player is. So for me, I think Raya, then Michael Carrick, come on, give it to the man. He deserves it. Comes into the league from the Championship side. He was actually managing the Middlesbrough and Lower Cadre football, coming into a big team like the playing in the Theatre of Dreams and coming showing the stuff of not just a coach, a legend in that Manchester United ranking. So I think he has done well for the club. Possibly he deserves it.
Osas, how about you?
I'll just be, I'll just be quick with it because you need to go to the phone lines. For the player of the year, I think it should be Declan Rice. He has been really, really instrumental at the middle of the park for Arsenal. And without Declan Rice, you could see it in that West Ham game. The moment he was pulled away from that middle to the right-hand side, you could see that Arsenal collapsed heavily. And that's what he has been doing through the season, talking about Declan Rice. So for me, it's definitely going to be Declan Rice for me winning that. And for the manager of the season, if Arteta gets to win the league, obviously he should be the manager of the season. See, you don't know what it is for Arteta to keep Pep Guardiola quiet for more than 80% the season. I don't think anymore. See, the former Liverpool manager, Johan Klopp, I think that was what contributed to his leaving Liverpool. Let's forget about the in-house issues that he had with the likes of Mike Edwards and the rest. So I think for me, Arteta has done really well to have kept Pep quiet for Premier League. Then he should be the manager of the season.
All right, I'll be going to the phone lines right now. But by the way, the young player of the season category, I think that goes to Nico O'Reilly without a doubt. Ryan Check is there, Matthias Fernandez, Lewis Hall, Michael Kayode, Eli Krupi, Kobe Mino, Nico O'Reilly, and Alex Scott. 0810 951 0951. 0810 951 0951. By the way, I'll be giving you the fixtures to expect this weekend across the top leagues in Europe. But before that, hey, it's the fan special edition, and we'll be here to get your thoughts on everything we have discussed. There's a big final this weekend, Chelsea against Manchester City, to look forward to. Kylian Mbappe noisy again, and also don't forget that the player of the season, who deserves it for you, the manager of the season, who deserves it for you. 08109510951, and the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Hi, can you hear me? Right, not ready for us. 0810 951 0951. 0810 951 0951. And I can see the messages coming in on the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. I quickly run through there, but very quickly, let me also get the thoughts of this call. Hi. Okay, not ready for us. Before we continue on this, okay, I have another call, so let me quickly run to that. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon to Nathan.
Welcome to the show. Good afternoon.
I'm Emmanuel.
Hi, Emmanuel, can you adjust your position, because I'm struggling to hear you?
I've adjusted from there. Can
Better.
you hear me now?
It's loud and clear.
Okay. I'm a Chelsea fan, by the way.
Nice.
Concerning the final tomorrow, it would have been better, and I would have been happy if Chelsea can win. But I don't come out. We can come out anything. We can get anything from that game because of our way of playing. We don't have a serious or maybe a goal hunter in the front. And football now, if you are playing and you cannot score, your opponent will take the advantage. So that is the problem we are having with Chelsea, and we don't have most of the experienced defenders that can match this City front line. So I don't know. I don't know how we can come out from that game. That I would have been happy if we can come out from that this thing for we to get to the European this thing, because it's going to affect us next season.
Yep.
To get players. So thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts. Not a confident Chelsea fan right there. Hi. Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. What's your name?
Hi. So let me best player competition push. Am I right?
Yeah, the best player in the Premier League season and the best coach.
Okay, let me start from the youth. Should go to Winger and check it. Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Player of the year should go to Fernando of you.
Okay.
Then coach, whether I or completed Adiola, the coach appointment
Ajibola, I'm so sorry. I might have to cross to the next caller because communication is key. I don't want to distort what the listeners are paying attention to. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon. How are you doing?
I'm very fine, thank you. What's your name, my brother?
This is Sele West from Port Harcourt.
Oh, Sele West, the big man. I greet you.
Yes. I just want to look at Chelsea game versus Man City. My sister boy is telling me that Chelsea is going to win that game. Though I'm not their fan, but I see them beating Man City. You know, and because I wouldn't want Man City to take this two trophy like that. So, let Chelsea get something so that their fans will be happy. Then talking about coach of the year, player of the year, super of the year, I think Arsenal is going to pack all those awards. Because when you look at their goalkeeper, he's going to win the Golden Glove. Declan Rice is going to win the Premier League player of the year. Then the coach, if peradventure Atata wins the league, he becomes the manager of the year.
Yeah.
So I pray, and I'm solely expectant that Arsenal should, pack all those trophies, so that all their bad belly people will shut up their mouth. We suffered a lot of yabi and banter. So I pray that Arsenal pack all those awards, so that all our bad belly people will shut up their mouth. Kudos to you, and thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. Keep the calls coming in. 0810-951-0951. Hi, good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon.
Welcome to the show. Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Amos, the Barcelona legend.
Oh, legend, welcome.
Well, let me tell you, you are okay, but today you were talking like a Chelsea fan, not like a fan, not like an analyst today. So tomorrow, Man City will defeat Chelsea. There is nothing they can offer. That Chelsea team I am seeing can defeat Man City. And the Chelsea defeated Man City was not under. It was not in 2012. It was in 2020, 2021 Champions League. That year they won the last. That was when they defeated Man City in the FA Cup. Not that of 2012. Not the first one they won. That is little correction I'm just trying to make.
He did say the semi-finals though. They beat a Pep Guardiola team.
Yes. Yeah. Under the other coach, they brought as interim manager, not the other one that came in 2012. It was under Thomas Tuchel. You understand? That is the correction I'm trying to make. It was under Thomas Tuchel's management this era. Not the first two, not that of 2012. Because then Pep Guardiola was not in the league. You don't get me?
No, I'm trying to tell you that what he was trying to say is that they beat a Pep Guardiola team, which was Barcelona, in the Champions League semi-finals, en route to them winning their first Champions League crown against Bayern.
That's what he was trying to say.
Yeah.
Because I thought he was saying Pep Guardiola's Man City.
No. He said a Pep Guardiola team, which was Barcelona.
But tomorrow's game is the Champions League now. It's FA Cup.
Yeah.
Well, that French team in the World Cup, fantastic. But winning the World Cup is beyond having great players. Winning the World Cup. they may go to the World Cup. A team like Croatia can defeat them. A team like Belgium can defeat them. You understand? A team like even Brazil can defeat them. So getting a great players different from winning the World Cup is beyond having quality players. So many things follow. You understand? They are favorites, but for them winning it, I don't know. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. Before I quickly run to the phone lines, let me just quickly give you the fixtures to expect this weekend across the top leagues in Europe. Let me tell you that in the FA Cup, Manchester City face Chelsea from 3 p.m. tomorrow. In the Premier League tonight, by the way, it's match day 37. It's Aston Villa against Liverpool tonight. On Sundays, Manchester United against Nottingham Forest from 12:30 p.m. From 3 p.m., all of these games will kick off. It's Brentford against Crystal Palace, Everton against Sunderland, Leeds United against Brighton and Hove Albion, Wolverhampton Wanderers against Fulham, and at St James's Park is Newcastle United against West Ham United from 5:30 p.m. On Mondays, Arsenal against Burnley at the Emirates Stadium from 8 p.m. On Tuesday at the Vitality is Bournemouth against Manchester City from 7:30, and say London Derby at the Bridge is Chelsea against Tottenham Hotspur from 8:15 p.m. In La Liga, results from last night: Valencia playing out 1-0 against Rayo Vallecano. Real Madrid beating Real Oviedo by 2-0. And on Sundays, the penultimate match day in La Liga, match day 37, is Athletic Club de Bilbao against Celta Vigo at the new San Mamés from 6 p.m. Same time, all of these games will kick off. At the Riyadh Air Metropolitano is Atletico de Madrid against His, is Rayo Vallecano against Villarreal, Real Oviedo against Alaves. At the Anoeta is Real Sociedad against Valencia, and at the Ramon Sanchez Pizjuan is Sevilla against Los Blancos Real Madrid. At the Camp Nou is Barcelona against Real Betis Balompié from 8:15 p.m. In the French Ligue 1, it's the final match day of the season. On Sundays, Nantes against Toulouse from 8 p.m. All of these games will kick off at the same time, by the way. Olympique Lyon against Lens, Paris FC against Paris Saint-Germain, Nice against Metz, Brest against Angers, Olympique Marseille against Stade Rennais, Lille against Auxerre, Strasbourg against Monaco, and Lorient against Le Havre. In the Italian Serie A, ladies and gentlemen, it's match day 37 on Sundays. Roma against Lazio, the Rome derby at the Olimpico from 11:30 a.m. Same time is Como against Parma. Same time, Genoa against Milan, and Pisa against Napoli. The Old Lady, La Vecchia Signora, Juventus against Fiorentina from 11:30 a.m. Also at the San Siro is Inter against Verona from 2 p.m. Atalanta Bergamasca welcome Bologna to Bergamo from 5 p.m. From 7:45 is Sassuolo against Lecce. Same time is Udinese against Cremonese, and Cagliari against Torino. One more league to tell you about is the German Bundesliga. It's the final match day of the season. It's match day 34 on Saturday from 2:30 p.m. It's St. Pauli against Wolfsburg, Heidenheim against Mainz, Werder Bremen against Borussia Dortmund, Frankfurt against Stuttgart, Mönchengladbach against Hoffenheim, Union Berlin against Augsburg, Leverkusen against Hamburger SV, Bayern München against Cologne, and Freiburg against Leipzig. Back to the phone lines. Hi, good afternoon to you and welcome to the show. Oh, welcome, my brother. Now your network is better.
Okay. I was saying that I said Sheki for junior best player, Fernandez for the senior best player. Then Arteta, whether the guy win league or you don't win league, he deserves best coach of the season. Even when Garella Man City were losing a league to Liverpool, Garella was not kept quiet like it. So Arteta deserves the best coach of the season.
All right.
Whether the
Okay, Ajwala, thank you for your thoughts. I could squeeze in one more call for around 30 seconds. One more call on the show. Hi, good afternoon. Your last caller. 30 seconds, please.
Good afternoon.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah, Kabalubari.
Welcome.
I want to talk about Nigeria basketball.
Just make it brief.
Nigeria, they play basketball league.
Yeah.
Then they just stop to waste time. Because all these things they do, me, I don't know. It's when the Europe own, they like the one where they do Nigeria. You go one competition, you go play three competition inside one competition. That one a competition. They don't know what thing they do for this our country. If they don't want to do anything better for us, both the basketball, they should just leave it. Okay, look at the people that just go continent. They don't feel qualified from their group. Go play for semi-final. So that one is something. I think. Right. Relax.
Kavlubari, thank you for your thoughts. And this is where I draw the curtain and, of course, pull the plug because Anastasia is about to box me out of the studio as she gets set to take the news, which comes up by 4 p.m. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll return tomorrow from 1 p.m. For a month of people. By the way, my name is Somto Isaac. I did the show with Osasi Kirin. Don't forget, special mention to Priye, who joined us on the show. Do keep it logged on Today 95.1 FM. We're committed to giving you premium and quality programming for the rest of the day. Do have yourselves a lovely Friday and a lovely weekend. ahead. Anastasia with the evil eye, she's looking at me here for the news. Thank you so much for your time. Do have yourselves a lovely day ahead.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. Justice Peter Lufu of the Federal High Court in Abuja has rebunked plaintiff John Mary Gideobi and this lawyer, Ndubisi Ukpai, for what he described as lack of diligence in prosecuting a suit seeking to stop former President Goodluck Jonathan from contesting the 2027 presidential election. The judge described this conduct as unacceptable and awarded a 1 million naira cost against the plaintiff in favor of the former president after repeated delays and failure to properly serve parties in the case. Justice Lifu noted that although the suit was filed in October 2025, the plaintiff had yet to serve the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, and the Attorney General of the Federation 6 months later. He criticized the absence of both the plaintiff and his lawyer during previous proceedings, despite hearing dates being fixed at their instance. Counsel to Jonathan, Chris Uche, argued that the plaintiff had shown disrespect to the court by abandoning the matter after dragging the former president into litigation. The court subsequently adjourned the case until May 18 for hearing of pending application and substantive suits. Former Sokoto State Governor Aminu Tambowal has withdrawn from the 2027 Sokoto South senatorial race and ceded the African Democratic Congress ADC ticket to the former Commissioner for Finance Farouk Malami Yabo. The decision reportedly followed a consultation and internal disagreement over candidate selection ahead of the 2027 general elections. According to the Sokoto State Publicity Secretary of the ADC, Lame Aminu Tambowal stepped aside to preserve peace, stability, and internal democracy within the party. He said the move reflects the ADC's commitment to promoting younger politicians and creating opportunities for emerging leaders. Aminu added that several House of Representative tickets in Sokoto had also been allocated to younger candidates as part of efforts to encourage young participation in politics. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has arraigned social media influencer and relationship therapist Okoro Blessing Kiruka, popularly known as Blessing CEO, before the Federal High Court in Ikoyi, Lagos, over alleged fraud involving 36 million naira. She was brought before Justice Denginde Dipolu on a 2-count charge bordering on obtaining money by false pretense and stealing. The EFCC alleged that she obtained the money from Ifeanyiwa Okoye under the guise of leasing a 6-bedroom duplex in Lekki, Lagos, a representation the commission said was false. During proceeding, Defense Counsel P.I. Nwafo informed the court that the defendant had refunded 24 million naira and was seeking time to settle the outstanding balance with the nominal complaint. However, Prosecution Counsel Suleiman maintained that the federal government, not the complainant, was prosecuting the case and urged the court to proceed with arrangements. Blessing CEO pleaded not guilty to the charges, after which the court ordered her to remain in EFCC custody pending the filing and hearing of her bail application, and subsequently adjourned until June 5, 2026 for commencement of trial. On the foreign scene, South Africa's ruling African National Congress, ANC, has convened a key meeting as President Cyril Ramaphosa faces renewal political pressure over the Fala Farm cash scandals. The controversy centers on allegations that about $4 million in cash was stolen from the president Fala Farm, reviving impeachment proceedings after the Constitutional Court reopened the case. During the mounting pressure, Ramaphosa has ruled out resigning, with ANC Secretary General Fikele Mbalua stating that the president will challenge the Section 89 report through the legal review process on the advice of his legal team. Mbalula also criticized what he described as contradictory demands from opposition figures calling for both impeachment and immediate resignation. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the...
Not afraid of anybody! Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, breathe.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen, carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people, many, so many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jamba-Jantis, we solve mathematics. We did our continent, so you both say, about mass, we go use the
Time checking is 8 minutes gone past the hour 4. So welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio, your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am Priye Izogo. I shall give insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we dissect trending issues with our correspondent reports. Our correspondent out there some reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps we get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu today, political analyst says Southern candidates could boost Article's 2027 chances. And the second story, dismissed Rivers police inspectors to face prosecution over alleged robbery and kidnapping. And the last story, Ogba Igbima Ndoni Council Chairman denies plan to ban OSPAC. Yeah, you know the show will be interactive, where you have to share your thoughts on any of these three stories. But before we do, you can connect with us via our social media handles. On YouTube Live at Today951 FM. At Today951 FM, you can view what is happening in the studio right now. Yes, just go down to our YouTube Live and watch us at Today951 FM. At Today951 FM. On Facebook at Today95.1 FM. At Today95.1 FM, you can see all activities from morning down to this particular time of the day. Yes, you can see all what has been happening, all our current news and updates. Yes, you can If you're on Facebook, you can view our page via Today95.1 FM. On Instagram at Today FM 951, at Today FM 951. On X at Today FM 951, at Today FM 951. A new one now on Twitch at Today FM 951, at Today FM 951. Yes, you can actually comment W's in the chat. Yeah. You can listen audio via the website www.todayfmlive.com. www.todayfmlive.com. Click listen live either via the homepage or from the menu list. Connect also via TuneIn and Radio Garden apps. Search for Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. If you are in any part of the world that you want to connect with us, you can connect via those two apps, either TuneIn or Radio Garden. So let's kickstart with the very first story. A lecturer in the Department of Political Science at Ignatius Ajuru University of Education, Goodluck Oke, says the emergence of Seyi Makinde in the 2027 presidential race under the Allied People's Movement (APM) could improve the chances of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar if he emerges as the candidate of the African Democratic Congress (ADC). Speaking to Today FM's Priya Izogu, Oke said the South may produce more than 4 strong presidential candidates ahead of the 2027 general elections. According to him, Peter Obi of the Nigerian Democratic Congress (NDC), President Bola Tinubu of the All Progressive Congress (APC), Seyi Makinde of the Allied People's Movement (APM), and Adewale Adembayo of the Social Democratic Party (SDP) could split votes from the South and strengthen Atiku Abubakar's chances if he contests under the ADC. The political scientist, however, noted that electoral outcome may not necessarily follow such projections if Nigerians eventually decide to vote based on party manifestos and programs.
My name is Sam Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir! Okay.
Let's play the queue
of the vote, and we also have the SDP presidential candidate also, who is from Southwest. So any candidate from the North, which we are eyeing, should be Atiku Abubakar. We definitely be winning the election.
Let's play the queue again.
If he gets majority of the votes from the 19 northern states, and we definitely be coasting to victory, especially because for the candidates from southern Nigeria are going to divide their vote. P2B will get his share of the vote. Seyi Makinde of APA will get share of the vote. Bola Ahmed Tinubu will get his own share of the vote. And we also have the SDP presidential candidate also, who is from Southwest. So any candidate from the North, which we are eyeing, should be Atiku Abubakar. We definitely be winning the election.
He added that his prediction was based on what he described as the tribal coloration of political decisions in Nigeria. Oke further stated that what he termed the poor performance of the current administration could make it easier for opposition parties to unseat the ruling APC in the next general election.
If Nigerians decide to go according to the credibility of the candidates, we should be seeing a different thing in the election, because most of the candidates will be driven by the politician or by the manifesto or vision of the leader, who is telling them how they are going to take them away from these circles of unrepented borrowing, and then there is nothing to show for it that we are currently experiencing from the hands of the government in power. So it is safe to say that if voting is done in line with the North and South dichotomy, it will definitely favor the major candidates from the North. But if it is done in line with the vision and manifesto of the politician itself, it will definitely favor candidates that will have the best option for the people.
Can opposition parties truly unite strongly enough to defeat the ruling All Progressive Congress in the 2027 election? Who do you think currently stands the best chance of winning the 2027 general election, and why? Because if you look critically now, they're all aspirants, and look at all the political parties. We are seeing major candidates. You look at the APM, we are now having Seyi Makinde part of the race. We're seeing the NDC, Peter Obi and Rabiu Kwankwaso, possibly his running mate. You look at the APC, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, we are not even sure if the vice president will still be his running mate, but there's a possibility of him continue with him, Shetima. And you also look at Atiku Abubakar contesting under ADC. Yes, we still have an Amici in the mix. Do you think this might slightly favor Atiku Abubakar, if possibly, hypothetically speaking, emerges as the presidential candidate of ADC? And we have 4 strong candidates. I mean, Southwest, we have Ademola, Sheyi Makinde, and the current president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And there's even a possibility, I don't think if he, due to the electoral act, if he can still contest, Goodluck Jonathan from the south part of the country. So looking at all this permutation, do you think it's more like an easy route to the final for Atiku Abubakar if it's a Champions League game? I mean, is it going to be easy for him to emerge as the president of the country if the North possibly have just one very strong candidate? Our phone number remains 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951, and text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. We still have a starting Stanley Eno, Senator Eno, I think yes, from Cross River State, from the faction of the FCT Minister PDP, yes, the weakest side of PDP. It's also indicating interest to be president of the country. So let's pick this call. Hello, good evening.
Hello,
yeah, good evening.
My name is Robin Maja, the farmer.
Robin Maja, your thoughts, sir?
Put me on record. Let me borrow the word of mascot. History is about to repeat itself. The 12 million vote Peter Obi and Atiku threw away in 2023 is about to repeat itself. If Makinde is on the ballot, Atiku is on the ballot, Tinubu, the present president, is on the ballot, and Peter Obi is on the ballot, they are all creating an easy access for President Tinubu to go back there. Except Makinde, Atiku, and Peter Obi collapse themselves by supporting one person. Without that, put me on record, Tinubu will go back. Good afternoon.
Thank you very much, Robin Maja, the farmer. Hello, good evening.
Nice.
Hello, good evening.
Hello?
Yeah, good evening.
Thank you so much. I am Mascot.
Mascot, your thoughts, sir? Can you turn off the volume of your radio set so we'll have a smooth conversation?
Thank you so much. P2B is a phenomenon in Nigeria. Allegedly, like you normally say in Nigerian language, from the Labour Party situation room against all the 223, he won. He won that election. And El-Rufai corroborated the fact that P2B really won that election, even without one person as vice presidential. I tell you, if there was this independent candidate, P2B will stand as an independent candidate with one person and win this election. It happened in Republic of Benin between 2006 and 2010 when President Former Boniyayi of Benin Republic won presidency of Benin Republic and independent candidate. So for me, if we have free, fair, credible, upright, transparent, and people-oriented electoral process in January 2027, P2B will win without joint because I think there's no force in the north. We said that there's no force. Look at the result in 2023.
But he won a lot of states in the north. The votes he got.
With him in all the northern states. Is that a record that you say he has the force from the north?
Thank you very much.
I marked him in 2023 when Tinubu came to north, the whole of north. That changed the result of 2023 and shared votes equally with him. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you very much, Mascot. Looking at the conversation again, Atiku Abubakar got some couple of votes in the north, and you look at some of the political forces in the north that supported Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Some of them are not with him. A typical example: the former governor of Kaduna State, a political strategist that was part of his team. El-Rufai is no longer with him. I look at some other key political players in the north. They are basically north with him. So do you think he can still put the amount of vote he got last time in this election? Phone number remains 0810-9510951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Priya.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris.
Chris, your thoughts?
Yeah. One thing is this. I keep on telling you people about political jobbers. They are people that their own business, just every election. You see them either ruling party or some politician will cut money, just like what is going on between Kenneth Okonkwo. They don't program what they are going to get, so maybe P2B left them. So if you see what is going on, most of them there are political jobbers. Anywhere they have contracted them, anywhere Obi go, make sure you follow them. I'm happy to be here with you. On the eve of that election or 1 week, you see them. I don't think that I can continue with you. So the ruling party and the other politicians, that's the game they play, like Atiku. I don't really think Atiku everything about him is business. Now business, then they do all those things. That is business. It's business packaging, how they make their money. If not, tell me why this person will come out, and all of them are saying, we want to remove a ruling party. How? If you ask me, I will tell you that these people are political jobbers. They don't pay them to do all these things that you see them doing. That's the game they play.
Thank you very much. I'll still go back to the conversation. We saw what Sheyi Makinde played, the G5 governors, the last time. Tinubu won in Oyo State. And if the current governor is in the ballot, that means Oyo State may not be smooth for the president. I mean, we all know that there's still an accord in Osun State, and that particular state, Atiku won in the last election. So looking at the dynamics right now, do you think the president can still get that amount of what he got from the northern part of the country? Phone number remains 0810-9510951. We'll squeeze in one call, then we move over to the next story. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Priya, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Hello, Priya, good evening. This
yeah,
is
good evening. Mirror, your thoughts.
Woman. Well, Priya, I totally agree with the last caller. These people are just doing business. For me, I think the only opposition is Peter Obi and Kwankwaso. You see this other man, Sheyi Makinde, you see Atiku, and even the person that is coming on the faction from the faction of the FCT minister. All of them are just doing the bidding of President Tinubu. They are just there. At the end of the day, their fund monies will be refunded back to them with interest. And maybe with one secret appointment, that Nigerians will not know about. Just give them one very lucrative thing that will just be bringing, just be oil well. Let them just be getting what they want, just to pay them off. The only opposition is Peter Obi. All those people are payoff candidates, jobbers, political jobbers, just like the previous caller.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's move to the next story. 5 dismissed inspectors formerly attached to the River State Police Command has set to face prosecution over allegations of armed robbery, kidnapping, extortion, and criminal conspiracy. The officers were reportedly dismissed from the Nigerian police force after investigations linked them to a series of criminal activities allegedly carried out across River State between September 2025 and January 2026. The development was disclosed in a statement issued in Port Harcourt by the command spokesperson, ASP Blessing Agabe, quoting the force public relations officer, DCP Anthony Placid. The dismissed officers were identified as John Okoye, Aibo Asukwo, Udo Idimbong, Bright Nwachukwu, and Anele Ikechukwu. According to the police, the case came to light following petitions submitted by the Behind Bars Human Rights Foundation on behalf of several alleged victims. Police authorities alleged that the dismissed inspectors operated with minibuses and carried out illegal stop and search operations during which unsuspected residents were allegedly held at gunpoint. The statement further alleged that victims were forced to disclose their banking details and passcodes before money was transferred from their accounts. Police also claimed that the suspects falsely identified themselves as operatives from Zone 16 headquarters in Yenagoa to intimidate victims and avoid suspicion. Investigators further alleged that the group adopted a male victim along Aba Road and disposed him of more than 3.6 million naira and $4,000 from his cryptocurrency wallet. And do you think enough is being done to monitor and dismiss rogue police officers in Rivers Police Command and, of course, Nigeria in general? Have you or someone you know ever experienced harassment during stop and search operations? Have you seen these guys? We've heard reports of police officers. They will claim they are coming from Zone 16 Yenagoa. They'll come, they'll pick people up and they'll drop in a hold up, extort money from this person. So have you had such experience in the past? Or do you know someone that have experienced such criminal activities? What reforms should the police introduce to rebuild public trust and confidence? Because right now it's difficult for people to believe officers of the police. Normally, if you see a police officer or their van, you should run to the van if you're not comfortable. But right now, you see young people run. If you see the police officers, you better run or you will be a victim. So what should be done when it comes to reform to rebuild public trust and confidence in police? Phone number is 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you clearly, sir.
Yes, so been nice here. My brother was shocked. But I know that we have been pointing hand on police because we are part of this kidnapping and armed robbery. But there's something that is bothering me. This is maybe few of them. That means there is some other one. They are gang. They have to fish them out. This particular commissioner of police, let me say, okay, I've tried, but they need to do more. They need to do more. That's why I'm complaining about this OSPAC commander that they kidnapped in Igbo. That commissioner of police tell us that their place is clear. Without restoring the man, we should do the need for arrest these criminals. They have been doing this. If they see you, the way they do, stop, do this one, search you. They can even plant gun in your distance and accuse you. What of if they kill those suspects? Those guys they are calling suspects now. And these people are family people. You have disarmed them, do a lot of things against them.
Thank you very much.
Now, look at the huge amount of money they recover from these police people. These are criminals. That's why all the whole police station in River State here, you see roadblock. All the whole police station, in front of the police station, they have roadblock collecting money.
Thank you very much. Let's speak other calls.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Obina. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
My name is Christian. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Christian, your thoughts, sir?
I'm happy that, yes, I think the police not doing enough. I'm happy that the name you realize does not represent most of them coming from the north. If not, here would have been let loose. It all shows that it's also our certain brothers that are all doing this. So that I think it's not even enough. I think about more than half of the police officers don't even know what they're supposed to do again as officers. And that's why we're having so many of these insecurity. They just come out in the morning. I think they just come out in the morning, set targets for themselves, and that's all. Nothing about security. Trying to look every young boy at the time, every inspector general will come and say he has a track team. They are not doing enough. Not doing enough, please. And that's why we can talk about a country that are paying people for security can also be talking about all this OSPAC and all that. By right, are we supposed to even talk about OSPAC? If we're serious as a people, I think we should change. We are so corrupt in this country.
Thank you very much.
So sentimental.
Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Let's do it in 30 seconds before we go for a commercial break, sir.
Yeah, this is Onowu. I love what the Nigeria police force is doing. They are doing a very great job because what these people are doing is too much. Even to tomorrow night, you are going to Elele as if you are going to Owerri. What those people that are standing on the road in that particular area, that Elele, before boundary, what those people are committing every day is getting too much. And these those 16 people, They have been doing this thing for a very long time. They will come, they will carry you. You don't have any crime, you don't have any, they just carry you. They will go and hand over
Apologies, sir.
everything.
Let's go for a quick break. On return, definitely the platform on radio will continue. Thank you. Let's go for a quick break.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
All stand, greet.
Welcome back. It's the platform on radio, your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Let's continue with the conversation. What reforms should the police introduce to rebuild public trust and confidence? Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
So, let them feature all those bad eggs and into police. You cannot tell me that police will come and guiding us. They are there collecting people's money, transfer the people's money into their account. Yes, it's a very good development. Let them resign them. Let them pursue them for the police, so that we will know who the good ones and bad ones. Because bad ones have already overwhelmed police existing. And all of them, you see most of them, they are criminals and they are starting those criminals. Commissioner of Police, continue your good work so that all of them will carry shame. Shame will kill all of them.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's squeeze in this one before we move to the next story. Let's pick this one. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you clearly, sir.
Okay, my name is Chigozie Wamadi. I'm calling you from Eberi, Omuma.
Chigozie, your thoughts, sir?
Yeah, before, they used to tell us that police are our friends. But now, you can see what police is doing. I want to commend the officers that arrest the police men. But I want to charge them to do more. What to do the police collecting money on the highway? What can we call them? Because they are using guns to collect that money. Are they not a criminal? Is it not armed robbery? Because they are using their guns to collect money from motorists. Is it not armed robbery? I beg you, they should do more.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Chigozie from Eberom.
Thank you very much, Chigozie. Let's move to the next story. The chairman of Oba Ibe Mandoni local government area, Shedrack Obogo, has denied allegations that he plans to disband the Organized Security Peace and Advisory Committee, OSPAC. The denial followed claims by the leadership of the local security outfit that the council chairman intended to ban the group in the area. Speaking in Omoko, Obogu said he was among those involved in the formation of OSPAC and would not joke with the security of the council area. The council chairman also dismissed accusations that his administration had refused to fund the security outfit, insisting that his government increased the monthly security budget for OSPAC.
I followed in the formation of OSPAC, and I will never ban OSPAC. Anybody who prays for OSPAC to be disbanded here is enemy of the people. But the leadership of OSPAC must be overhauled. You see that you work with me and the police. If you don't like me in my government, work with the police. It will still reflect in my government. OSPAC is not working with police. OSPAC is not working with local government. It's not working with any security outfit. Instead, they are working with criminals and court members. We will not tolerate. The next thing they will say after this my speech is that I didn't fund them. I have sufficiently funded OSPAC, more than any local government chairman. I beat my chest. I increased their fund from 5 million to 10 million. The chairman has met me for one thing they want to do at this month, not once.
Owogu, however, maintained that the current leadership structure of OSPAC should be dissolved as part of efforts to strengthen the committee. He further stated that the present leadership of the outfit had drawn a battle line against him following remarks made during their press conference.
If Nigerians decide to go according
I think that's a mix-up there. We'll try and get the second insert. Should local vigilante groups like OSPAC be structured regularly to improve accountability? Because the local government chairman is talking about restructuring and the leadership. Some would say it may sound political. Because if you look at the leadership of OSPAC, they were working with the previous local government council that was sacked by the Supreme Court. I think that should be under Isaac Umejuru. They were actually partnering with him. I'm talking about the leadership. Yes, the former leadership of OSPAC. Now, do you think, will it be wise for the local government chairman right now to possibly remove the leadership because maybe it's not comfortable with the current leaders? Do you think community security outfits are more effective than conventional police in your area? Because some persons will say, these OSPAC guys, they are doing a lot. I even saw a video on Instagram when someone is saying government should put more funds in strengthening OSPAC. Because we don't know, we have any issues of herders, killer herders around, especially in those Ishie and Omuma axis. So do you think we need to strengthen local vigilante group or possibly put more money in our conventional security like police? What should local governments do to better support grassroots security operations? If the chairman possibly wants to maybe disband us back, what security structure can he put in place to fight crime within his local government? Phone number remains 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice note via this number 0701-9339-962. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Prince Sogu.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
I'm Comrade Kabari. I'm calling from Baloko in Ghana.
Your thoughts, sir?
Prince Sogu. Nigerian society, including River State, is a Nizam society. And this, you can as well marry this to the previous conversations. See, nothing works in a society where you have saddled the affairs of that society with certain individuals, and those individuals are being buried in service. Remember, when this OSPAC you're saying now, this OSPAC was proscribed under Wiki. You remember when the report had it that they were killing innocent? You remember? Then they never extended to Obiapo. Why they never extended to that? They were existing in other parts of, like, from Emowa. Emowa was later converted to movies, down to Onega. And my brother, the point is this: where you don't have government, forget it. Because if today you are the local government chairman, I'm looking at the current political structures of River State. By the time you fund them, then you will expect them, and not just expecting them, they will want to please you. You will see them operating with this double standard style. So talking about whether there should be or there should, my brother, the man who is in charge of OSPAC.
Thank you very much.
Today,
you've exhausted your time, sir. You've exhausted your time, sir. Let's keep it within 1 minute so we accommodate a lot of calls.
Yeah,
good evening. Yeah.
Good afternoon.
Yeah.
You see this, and most of the police here go to the station. You see them. So when they retire, they go to the village. You appoint them to be one of the commander. the same thing they are doing in the police when they are in service, the same thing they're doing in military, it's the same thing they will do. So, if they are doing it voluntarily, do you think that a retired police officer or military will volunteer himself, leave the sleep that he will sleep? If not, they will think that they are getting. You see how much they are mentioning? It's a business between them. Why must they leave the work of police? You rely it on the hand of ordinary vigilante. That thing John the Baptist no feed, the way Jesus no feed. Now John the Baptist go do them.
Thank you very
Now
much.
businessmen will be that one. Oh.
Thank
So
you.
give them money, they share it.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Priya, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
My name is Christian. I think it's a very pathetic situation we find ourselves in a country where we now want to leave security in the hands of non-trained or non-state actors. Incidentally, OSPAC started in Onega, and that's my local government. At the time they started, at least they brought peace to my local government, but it's now becoming so political. Like I responded to many of because I responded to so many of these issues where the current OSPAC man, Emeka, raised an issue that the chairman want to disband them. The only thing I told them is that we are nearing politics again. Perhaps anybody who is trying to talk about the shake-up in OSPAC, let it not be for political reasons. Because I know that the only place I'm not too comfortable, because even the OSPAC you're talking about, there are a lot of bad eggs in it. You will see people who have questionable character. That's why when somebody keep talking about OSPAC commander, these are not people we know that they belong to court before. Some of them, majority of them. So how do you begin to, sometimes you don't know whether it is something they have done in the past that is haunting them. Because whatever thing you do, you get. But it's a shame that Nigeria cannot secure its people and begin to leave it in the hands of non-state actors.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Christian. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, my brother.
Yeah, good evening.
This is Ono from Emeka.
Ono, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, you see this OSPAC matter where they talk about. This OSPAC matter, they need to look into the matter well because OSPAC, they are really doing a great job too. I know the kind of work we OSPAC they do when it comes to security. Make people not take the thing personal. Wow, they don't give them license to the carry arms, they do some kind of work. Because as they go take pursue them or you take power or press them, they move, come out. At the end of the day, they can still go back and go and form another group and start using to terrorize the society. So all these are the things that we need to look into first before we start taking some kind of action.
Thank you very much.
So that is my own advice.
Thank you very much. Let's move over to the text message on the WhatsApp platform. Let's start with the text messages. Prayer will not lose a single night's sleep if Tinubu loses presidency to opposition parties because Tinubu brought more pain to Nigerians than good. Please God help us remove Tinubu from office because Nigerians are suffering. This from Chijoke. I'll read the next message. In a fair contest, Peter Obi and Kwankwaso stand the chance of winning. This from the law. Let's move to the next one. Peter Obi will take the southeast. Tinubu and Makinde will share the west, while Atiku will get lion's share of the north, and all of them will share south. Then Atiku may likely carry the day. What happened to Jonathan in the north in 2015 may happen to Tinubu in 2027. This from Onzuka. Let's squeeze in this one. Good evening, Mr. Priya, Reverend Oyedikachi Amadi. For me, despite the political permutations, all the yearnings of Nigeria is a good leader in spite of the tribe. Please, the Nigerian police should totally do a unique overhaul among themselves in order to dictate the bad eggs among them and sanction them. Thank you very much. While we express our anger against the activities of the police, we should also know that the police is also taking pill nuts on the road. We may be shocked if we are exposed to the things happening in the higher institutions, WAEC, pension boards, internal revenue offices, judiciary, INEC, etc. Nigeria is gone. Only God can help us. This from Nduka. Let's move to the WhatsApp platform. Let's start with this one. It will be impossible for Obi to win against Amopiton Josh. In fact, Obi will win for Nigerians while Tinubu will win for Josh. This from San Carlo. Your opinion? Okay, we have some couple of voice notes. Let's start with this one.
Good evening, prayer, my good brother. This is first of Pastor Olushola Ritimi in Igbo. Concerning your question about if Obi and the rest from the West, I mean in the South they call it, contest, they can give Atiku chance to win. Believe you me, if the genuine and re-election was done without rigging, without any abracadabra, nobody can withstand Obi. Obi is a very decent and EFCC-free man. So he's the one that everybody loves, including me. Thank you so much, Pastor Rotimi.
Thank you very much, Pastor Rotimi. Let's squeeze in this one. It's quite lengthy, but we'll see how we can allow this to play.
Yeah, good evening, Priye. Yeah, I celebrate you. For a long time, I've not heard from you. Thank God, I thought you had left us. Thank God you are back. Priye, yes, I celebrate Sheyi Makinde. He did well. Yes, for him.
I think that's voice note is having some issues. Yeah, apologies for that. That sound is not. It's kind of awful, but apology. I think it's maybe the network or something. Let's go back to the phone line. You can actually comment on any of the stories we've discussed. And today, from the very first one, political analyst says Southern candidates could boast Article's 2027 chances. The second story, dismiss Rivers police inspectors to face persecution over alleged robbery and kidnapping. And the last story, Oba Igbema Ndonyi council chairman denies plans to ban OSPAC. Phone number remains 0810 9510 951 and 0810 9510 951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. Today, FM.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. This is Dakuku from Apoke.
Good evening, Dakuku. Your thoughts, sir?
I think you are yafu now.
Exactly, sir.
Let me go to police problem. You know, Nigeria have a police as a force. This police we are having does not protect, police to protect life and property of Nigerians. But today, police does not protect life and property of Nigeria. Look at how many 4.5 billion they collected from people they kidnapped. The Nigerian police. What's the need of Nigeria again? How can we talk that we accept the Nigerian police? We cannot be safe. When we see them, we become afraid of them. We can't make them as a friend. 4.5 million, not other ones. What are we talking about? That is why I'm always saying, I cannot criticize all. There are those who are good Nigerian police, but those who are doing this thing, those who are, we know they are criminal in the Nigerian police to cover up with the police uniform to do any criminal act.
Thank you very much, Dakuku.
Are you hearing me?
I can hear you clearly, sir.
That's the problem of Nigeria we are having in Nigerian police. It's too alarming. A policeman to become a kidnapper, another thing.
Thank you, Dakuku. Thank you very much, Dakuku. Keep the calls coming through. 0810 9510 951. Keep sending your text messages. I'll try as much as possible to squeeze them in. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from?
So this is Frank calling from Boloromebo.
Yeah, Frank, your thoughts?
Yes, so to comment on Oba Ibrahim, the government chairman that said yes, that he did not ban the OSPAC. Please, I'm begging him not to ban OSPAC. OSPAC is doing well. More especially, I use my own community back as an example. Since ever my community OSPAC comes, my community becomes a calm and quiet community. Before we have been, witnessing a kind of what we cannot explain to people. But since ever they come up, they made the community to be calm for us. Then our commissioner of police dismissed about it, police officers by turning themselves as a criminal and the kidnappers. They dismiss itself. Okay, if it is me directly, because this one that they see that nobody knows how many they have killed inside bush. Trying to get one or two from them. If we are commissioner of police,
inside the cell is where they're going to see their self.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Obin nice here.
Obin,
I want to talk about Oboyebo Mangoni chairman saying that he don't want to ban us. No, this suspect in that particular area was attacked. I don't know who attacked them. That's why on daily basis they have taken it as a duty to protest against the one they kidnapped in Ikure local government, the commander they kidnapped. The police should do the needful so that they will release him. That man is a family man. He have wife and children. But you see some people claim they are reversible. They're against it. If I say something about somebody who just starts and yabbing mouth that why should we say that? Please, we should do the needful. Hospital is doing enough job to help the people. They are part of the security on ground, not this police that is doing kidnapping now. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. This is Cheese. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Cheese, your thoughts?
Okay, on the issue of the police, do you know that in Bandri police, when they come out, they use name of musicians, they give people number. Say you are Tupac, you are Beyonce. Just like when they collect their Roger, instead of normal numbers, for people not fourth number, they use name of musicians. Is that the kind of thing they were employed?
What name did they give to you? Is it Two-Face or the band?
Eminem.
Okay, they gave you Eminem.
Eminem. Now, on the issue of the hospital security, see, it's in a country, in a society where countries now become people that take care of the community. What is the fate of the people? In some places, traditional rulers don't even have say. Chiefs don't judge matter again. They are the hospitals are the ones that judge matter. You bring drink. If you have issue with your girlfriend, you call us back. You bring drink. You buy fowl. You buy 10,000 naira for report, 5,000 naira to remove yourself. Is that what they are called for? This is because the society has dropped to that kind of a situation. We are untrained people that are supposed to be in prison for courtism are the ones they carry gun to do. And if you see the way they dress, they do anyhow.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, sir. I'm Yaji Beradile, calling from Abayaba.
Your thoughts, sir?
I want to talk about the issue of police force. I want to suggest that to check corruption in every force in Nigeria, it would be right for them to have their own banks. First, increase their pay, double their pay up to 100%. Then stop them from banking, checking the accounts of every officer in Nigerian police or army or navy or civil defense, even those who call themselves community police people. Because there's no way you can tell me that out of thousands of people, you just get 6 people or 10 people. You say you are fighting corruption among them. It's not easy. So that's one. Then there's another issue of POS being near police stations, which the police IG banned.
Thank you.
That should also be extended to anywhere policemen are. Any place they stop, there will be no POS around them.
Thank you very much.
If you really want to check this.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Let's speak this call. Let's pick this call. We lost that call. Let's move over to the text message portal. We're squeezing 2 messages. Then we pick one call and we'll call it a wrap on today's edition of the Platform on Radio. Let's do this message. Bad God politicians should stop talking about Obi every hour of the day. Obi said he will serve only one term. Because he is a patriotic Nigerian. Tinubu has almost served one term of 4 years of the South. So we said he will serve one term of the remaining 4 years for the South. Why the hatred? This one, Mr. Law. We have this one. Thumbs up for Makinde. At least he should contest and share in the Southwest votes with Tinubu. Wike should stop the noise because his anti-party activities is worse than anyone else. This is from Mr. Lawson. So we'll squeeze in. And 2 calls that will call it a wrap on today's edition of the Platform Radio. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Praise Ogu.
Yeah, good evening.
Comrade Kabari.
Yeah, Kabari, let's stick to 1 minute. So pick the one call, then we'll call it a wrap.
Praise Ogu, if I happens to be the governor of this state, I wouldn't mind if it would take me to work. I mean, to disconnect the police. You understand, from administration. I would do that just to ensure the safety of River State. Are you with me? I wouldn't mind. And when we are talking about corruption, let me tell you, from the question you asked as regards the police report, now, commit them to death. And until you do this, forget it of the society. Thank you very much. Commit the police officers to death.
Thank you very much.
Consumers, commit them all to death.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Your last caller, your thoughts?
You are calling from Abua.
Your thoughts, sir?
Concerning police matter. Corruption is in all departments in Nigeria. And departments police of different angles. First of all, we give kudos for the ones who are doing well. Let them continue doing well, defending the right. But in their midst, a lot of corruption is going on. Before any recruitment is done, they should properly go through profile of personnel before employing anybody in police force. It will help a lot. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. On that note, we'll call it a wrap on today's edition of The Platform on Radio. The Platform is produced by the News Department. And The Platform will make a return same time next week, Monday. Do have a lovely weekend. Yes, I will emphasize that. A lovely weekend. Enjoy yourself. Take a time to sit down with your family. Have a good time with your family. Yes. There's no better time than now for you to enjoy with your family. Yes. You have to enjoy the moments. Yes. Because definitely we all leave this world one day. So enjoy the time when you're on earth. Yes. Enjoy. Yes, we all have political issues disturbing the country. Yes, economic challenges and all. But find a way to enjoy yourself. I am Priye Ezogo. Up next is Waiting They Happen. Yes, Waiting They Happen will come up next. Then after that, the world news by 6 p.m. On that note, au revoir. Good evening.
Made with lack of vision and perfection is the order as we keep seeking solutions. Only God can solve this mathematical equation.
Thanks for your contribution. Now, any more questions?
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people, many. So many.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
Famous Nollywood actor Alex Ekubo is dead after battling kidney cancer. The senior special assistant on media to the Delta State Governor, Osai Success, has expressed disappointment over the mockery against the lead pastor of Streams of Joy International, Pastor Jerry Eze, after the death of Nollywood actor Alex Ekubo. Afrobeat singer Raul John Jeng Jeng, popularly known as Scales, has urged Nigerian youths to make emigrating abroad their top priority. Nigerian social media personality Linus Williams, also known as B. Lord, has shared details of his stay at the Kuje Correctional Center, describing parts of the facility as comfortable and organized. Award-winning Nollywood actor Buchi Franklin has opened up about his childhood, revealing that he had a messy childhood and was single-handedly raised by his mother after his dad abandoned them. On the foreign scene, American rapper Azealia Banks has claimed that Nigerians are not receptive to black Americans.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Thank God it's Friday.
And they give you bed.
They said the bed, they give them a deck. So we know the 2 years are again for national peace.
Okay.
And waiting, tranquility.
Yes.
So we know the 2 ring bell again. But how are they?
We did now.
Happy weekend.
Yes, so weekend don't reach, and people where they happy now, people will get money for account for weekend. But well, we are so grateful.
But people they actually greater than get money for account this cinema period because this regime. I mean, na regime will call it.
I beg.
You can't give people now. Nobody owe money again for this one. Everybody.
Nobody they greet saying get money.
Nobody.
Now you just go club this weekend. People see they shut down.
Money no day. Okay, someone could just get some kind trending stories where my body no just green me to live. I say me could just touch him. So when I know Blessing CEO.
Yes.
So
hand don't touch
it. That one a national.
Country people man they careful who na they make una influencer.
CEO no company.
I they tell you 36 million naira. Now in there for EFCC hotel, they don't want me in chi. And you know, say be like say she no go house. You see the briefcase where she carry go the
she come prepared. You remember when they arrest Bobrisky where she where him?
He said that she him her.
If you see the bag where he carry come, he came prepared.
He came prepared. And then they say they don't dismiss 5 policemen for our Nigeria. So people are supposed to protect us. Now then they kill us. Say they kidnap, they rob, they do every kind of thing. Police officers.
As that one, I'm going to show you how corrupt and bad the system don't be. And thank God say we don't get an inspector. We don't they put eye. You understand? You know they play politics. This one now they pay attention. That's why I say every commissioner now they sit up.
Abi?
They sit up. And a good
because
thing.
if you not put eye for grant, if in there Abuja here, you were there that state, you don't go.
Yeah.
So it's good. I like waiting the IGP. Well done, sir.
Yeah, made it sanitize the system so that you could first help repose confidence.
The bad eggs don't too plenty. Made them flush them out.
If you know the year of extortion, the year of kidnapping, the year of the police shooting somebody, you know, to death and all that, like the case for Delta State.
You know, so we don't always talk and say this our keke boss kidnapping. Now they don't rope them, put inside that keke boss. Whoa, they cry since.
They see.
Can you imagine? Say they discover about 7 to 10 million naira for their account. Like seriously.
How much be their salary?
Then Only of Ife, the guy na sharpshooter. His wife don't drop twins. The guy is not playing.
He know how to do them.
Oh, they tell you.
You know, say if you want to do twins, they say get time. Get time. If you get my line,
teach you this one.
I'll give you updates.
This one.
Free updates.
Okay. And they said that the first wife nine delivered the twins. Congratulations to them. And then he can't get the one where I see. They say school principal don't jackpot with people who take money.
Wahala.
Education is easy. They don't lock her.
So students who want write WAEC, they don't pay WAEC money. Principal can't go Canada.
No, Prince. They show how things don't be now. Before now, you know, say if WAEC they get agents, all those way they you know, the principal.
No, it's like him. They will pay to him. Then him now go register on behalf of the students.
Now he go register himself abroad
for Canada.
Good. It is very funny, but it is painful because parents don't, you know, carry money, put for their children education. So, okay, make my pikin right WAEC pass, you know, enter university.
So how do you want to do this one? And to go EFCC now, they begin track them.
It is very possible to trace them back and repatriate them back because now still to identify person outside there, they very easy. Because
Interpol
of data and all those things. So may the sender come back, give them blessings, see.
Another way we go look into because as this news come out so now, except somebody way ho. You know, somebody will like justice, pick up this case, and you get connection. Because if nobody among those people will in carry their money, jackpot, if you don't know anybody, you don't know who
if
to
you don't get long leg,
in don't go.
And not be the first time I hear this thing. So it be like say, na the trend way one day. So many people they put eye for grand.
For the man to get mind, this kind of thing. Chai.
There's problem in the ministry.
This is my first son now. I already said. I will know the principal has.
You never even get girlfriend. Talk of fiancé, talk of wife. Because they get first.
Marry queen, how you use no say you no get girlfriend, you no get fiancé, you no get wife.
See finish.
When I the toss I go hook una up, I go hook una. I won't go hook person husband. I won't go feel hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that you people don't go chicken another person wife.
Frank.
No go chicken person wife, please. And then see another one wey can shock me. So the former minister of foreign affairs will be Tuga. He talks say stop blocking Fulani herders from your farmlands to end terrorist killings.
Just imagine.
So when they pass, make you allow them, make them pass quietly. Like seriously.
If you never affect your advice, go for your mouth. Now waiting this country, people go suffer till the soil.
Plant cassava.
The plants and they water them, they watch them grow. It reach time to reap the fruit of my
their
labor.
Now
you go come animal go come chop up. You won't come reap the
then
fruit.
You can't tell me say allow them to pass. Now road be that. Pass go where are they going to?
I know waiting the man they do. In the operating the law, if you see waiting belongs to Caesar,
you go collect them.
You know, say all of them they live in fear now. You see waiting they happen now. They don't they kidnap high
profile people.
You see, so all of them now don't they shake. So make it not be say you go talk something now where
they come for
you. Come for you.
Then you keep quiet. Keep quiet, not be crying. If you know say wait till you go talk, go cause problem. You kukuma close mouth. You get some kind of things where high level people not supposed to talk.
You know you're the one a certain governor say whites peace don't date the community now because he allow the community
to
negotiate
with bandits.
This
We'll take the Torino.
They come out from our leaders' mouth, you know.
You know, and now inside that same state, the communities where no negotiate. They attack them almost every day.
No, so that we they give these people wings.
Then the ones when negotiate, now them they enjoy peace now. Now as MC Kuro talk that they miss if I follow acts. If now they can't demand for, you know, say there's a big demand for motorcycle. If they can't demand for like 300 motorcycle, and the community no get that kind of money to pay, the attack fee be all the peace one I don't enjoy since they go attack them once.
Collect them at once.
You understand? And maybe this other community will never negotiate. And maybe not because they don't get big men for their community. You know, say some community get big men where we come out talk. Why some community nobody dey? It's very bad. And then Bajame and Mila. He said Desmond Elliott nearly make and lose his job.
You know, when I see that, when they talk saying, I saw president will call and come in office, you know, call they tell and saying, yeah, say your boy, 90 instigate the thing for call. I call they say, so now so this thing where they say Godfather, I say they be, even you don't even enter Nollywood. No wonder the man can't get, no, see, not saying can't get white bears quick.
The Desmonelli.
But me, I feel say in all this thing na karma, na they hit them now from the
Desmond the chief of staff. Okay.
Because we remember in speech during the NSAS and all that. We remember in speech during that time and all that.
Where we've been very disappointed.
Yes, exactly. And now the chief of staff on his own now can they try all this thing where they try pin the impeachment saga of the speaker where they impeach, can bring back and all that on that. But if you ask me, all this thing now politics because they just want to use them as a sacrificial lamb. Because not be only now impeach. Now move for the impeachment and all those things. So more they watch all now politics. They see the big bag we see.
King of weddings, the wed daddy. You say more lamb. Say like on the house, so they talking in the house.
I beg never
Sikuro, where you carry your two left leg go? Wet daddy. Put her for speaker now, making you lost.
No,
oh yeah, call now, more put it for speaker. Make some people hear your voice. All right, on that note, now we'll go welcome on top the program what they call Waiting Day Happen. Waiting Day Happen. Now that's a bonge program where they come up every weekday, Monday to Friday, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. 1 hour period. Now they run up. In no past like that, but inside that 1 hour, we make sure say we inform you, we educate you, and we entertain you. So we get plenty channels where if you use reach us because this Ogbonge station today 95.1 FM. Would they like make sure say we carry everybody along? We know they won't leave anybody for back. From grassroots to go reach for professionals, the BB go guard them, all of them when I get opportunity to put mouth. The first one where they did on YouTube, go find us for YouTube. When you reach there, go find us for Today951 FM. That work boy no damn, not just direct straight. Today 951 FM. That 951 figure number, no be in words. Today 951 FM. When you reach there, you click live. Then you could watch all of us for here. Then other programs still there where you feel go watch at your convenience. Okay. Then you want to Facebook or no wahala, go find us for Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. When you reach there, all the Tori we want talk today, they there already. So when you reach there, just drop your comments and we promise you say we'll go take them for here. You say you don't want to do that one, you want listen only audio, as in you just want to hear voice, but you don't want to see, or maybe you don't get enough data, no problem. We got you. So go find us for www.todayfmlive.com. na 3W. I know they like that. My oga at the top. This one at 3W.
That's all.
3W. www.todayfm.com. When you reach there too, you click listen live. Then you go to hear us live and direct. You say you don't want to do that one, or you be the type where live app things. No problem. Go find us for Radio Garden app. When you reach there, find us for Today 95.1 FM. When you open your Radio Garden app, find us for Today 95.1 FM. All right, so today na the 15th day of May, na Friday 2026, and the time na 30 minutes on carry waka reach come up for 5 o'clock, and we tell you so we go day here till 6 o'clock. And then we also get phone line, so when time reach, we go open the phone line, make yourself chook mat for any of the tori wey touch your conscience. We also get WhatsApp or some people they call them WhatsApp. What's up? Hey, you want to do WhatsApp? You want to do SMS? No problem. We got you. The phone numbers they will call them for you later. And already, don't they hear the gentlemen where they here? Without they already they touch one or two topics. Some of them introduce themselves sharply. Let's hit the ground.
Choo! Ndabari, yo, country people, this now your boy, MCTD, the man waiting they call the sugar of event. And I know now whether na wedding, child education, burial, just put score, will come make and sweet for you. My people, they live for Today FM 95.1. And now waiting they happen. Now that will bring it up, now will bring program say, we they tell you say, make yourself ready to chukumat as we dey chukumat too. I didn't know I don't listen and I say anytime your fire will lost, any animal where they come out for your neighbor window, you dey always dey suspicious. Today no buy anything, no buy simple self, just wait.
You say that, just wait. Okay, the man wey hate injustice.
You know the matter.
How far?
How far go mock? So today na Friday, you know go pray. But me I dey studio here for today 95.1 FM. My name is MC Justice, that man wey hate injustice. Anywhere where they talk about injustice, you go see me run. They come chook mouth. I don't come again for another bunga edition. You know as we dey do am now, hot story. Very soon we go open line, make you also chook your mouth for the story we will carry come. Mary Queen.
Sir.
Oh yeah, hook me up.
The single ladies. When I go YouTube, they don't give. You see, they don't give me assignment. I did my day. When I go YouTube now, I need to hook somebody up. But before we enter the story properly, I want me to hear this one.
Understanding how the sign. Don't worry yourself. When I say people are fraudulent, he thought I was joking. And that's the 419 we're talking about. Luckily, the PDP had issued a press conference. There's no alliance between PDP and Allied People's Movement or any other political party, as the case may be. INEC also knows that there's nothing called PDP APM alliance. We are busy. People are busy doing carrying out their screening. And so it's the imagination of the Sheyi Makinde. And that has now confirmed what we have told Nigerians. After all the misinterpretation of the judgment, it has come clear to every Nigerian that these guys are very, very fraudulent. It's for Nigerians to know, to see it by themselves. PDP has presented a potential candidate, and watch out who will be submitted to INEC and see where there's anything called APM, PDP, APM. So please. We said it, and we know Bala has gone to APM. Bala has never said anything called PDP, APM. Instead of him to come out to say he had joined the APM. Maybe those of his supporters, if they ever remain in PDP in Ibadan, so we may be taking them along. That's what he's calling a PDP APM alliance. It's unfortunate, and we know that has been his game plan. And we say he cannot fly the flag of PDP. So please, tell Nigerians that there's nothing called PDP APM alliance. What you have is Sheyi Makinde joining APM to be able to actualize his presidential ambition, which is dead on arrival. So that's what I heard, but nothing like alliance, please.
All right. Sometimes it's good to hear from the horse's mouth. So that when you dey talk, people no go understand, Abby. All right, so I see what I first play the second one. Or maybe we'll start the story, then maybe I'll play that one later, so that country people go still understand that.
Okay.
This is Justice Afowaka. All right, so this first story need that audio. Let me go back to that audio. This first story need that audio. Let's hit it.
What surprises me in Nigeria is that if anybody can tell me that we can use professors to run our election and it will be worse when I was in school, I would have said capital no. But today, what has happened with our electoral body have shown that educational qualification isn't a measure of integrity. What have happened in other areas of governance have sustained that. For me, I wrote the President and next chairman a congratulatory letter, and I mentioned that him. I said, remember, you will not be here forever. None of us is going to be in any post forever. What we do while we were there is what we're going to live when we leave this.
So in the short time that he's been in office, are you happy with his performance?
For me, he needs to improve.
So are you finding it difficult criticizing him?
No, I don't criticize him because there's not been a general election.
Yeah,
once there's a general election,
what has happened now with NDC, with ADC,
well, you see,
all the other parties?
You blame everybody. I blame from the government. From the government. Because you cannot completely condemn an action of a minor or somebody who is an agent of a bigger body.
So
what is happening in INEC today? Yes. What is happening in INEC today?
INEC is an agent of the president?
Yes, completely. Whatever he's doing today, he's acting the script written by the man who employed
him. He's acting the scripts of the man who employed him. All right, so the first story, Peter Obi don accuse the INEC chairman, say him they act the scripts of the person we employ him. So the question why they ask MC Justice and MC TD, if Peter Obi no get confidence in the INEC chairman, why him they waste the energy saying they go contest the election? Who I want to start with him? The way now they look me, it's shocking now. Man start with MC TD. MC TD, oh yeah. Your mama don't talk again.
You know already now.
Oh yeah, now fire down.
Mary Queen.
Sir.
You know, so this topic sweets me very well.
Abi.
My mama say, any pikin,
okay,
we no fit withstand the mad order of an elder. That pikin no fit learn wisdom.
I suppose ring bell, but not small.
You see this?
Because the elder. If you don't take snuff, don't use sugar, chewing stick, you know, use paste. Don't do cola.
So many things. And some of them, their teeth no strong.
Again.
So they have to brush them.
Oh,
you know? So, but when you sit down with elder, you go see sometimes they teach you, they will tell you things, at least me, I know.
And sit down fan, I made the matter, don't know they worry you now.
You see this way Obi talk. Maybe today we don't experience this thing.
Okay.
Then call them INEC. Independent National Electoral Commission. Independent. Since them bring, I call them system. Now system where politicians just bring to use the deceive us. They wayo us. They do us, if I'm a Yahoo.
The more you look, the less you see.
Legal Yahoo, now they do us. Since 1998, when this body come out.
Okay.
Till today, aside from Goodluck Jonathan, he was the only president who will not say they no favor him for a second time bid. The rest.
So okay, that one no act in scripts.
I don't know.
That one just writes in own script.
You know, say him now very. I don't know what happened to him. He no pay attention. Then why you want to? They use that thing. What they used to do was do him. In commot.
You know what? We
wait till they try to talk. Be say in essence, you know, say we Nigerians, we the sabi. Cajole people, put them for a state where when they react, now we go come complain.
Okay.
This man been there somewhere, then go call him.
Okay.
President call him, make him come.
Come serve.
Waiting you expect them to do, because right from the onset, where these people don't they give us people where we don't want. We go vote somebody, they will give us who we don't want. To the extent this last one tell us say, no, say we no vote him. Imagine I can come at us.
Admit.
He admit and say, no. To show, and we know for one day will never come out.
No, but if one look at that, the context of that in statement, maybe they talk say I like do mago. Maybe they talk say I know say una no like me. The few people who vote me will make me win. Majority no like me. I feel say that context.
I don't want to pay attention to the context. I know, but we hear the statement.
Yes.
You get me? Whether I like it or not, in get intention why make that statement.
Definitely.
Input onto our face. You get me?
But
so
we
when I try to
say,
we don't say, and you know make sense whereby a president, a certain president, now then go they choose the chairman of a body where we call them independent.
Okay.
When you say a body is independent, now me I call them system. Now program system where they don't carry, they go not put and keep you there. If
it's supposed
a body
to
is
be by
independent,
hierarchy.
yes, it's supposed to be like laws as judiciary day, or maybe the people now they vote them in, they vote the
within
chairman.
themselves.
It again either Nigerians. Now we go decide, okay, see we want make him be our chairman.
No, but if you climb the ladder too, like office work, they promote you.
Whichever one they want to do. But if a president carry somebody put, what do you expect them to do?
Okay, so why Obi they waste the energy now?
Yes, Obi for him. Everybody for life. The only thing we get for this life now faith.
Okay.
It again me as human being now faith.
Okay.
Faith and choice. Nobody they perfect for this life. But what thing God give us the ability to make choice every seconds, every minute, and every day.
Okay.
You get me? So he don't make the choice, come put faith, and he put the faith on Nigerians. You get me? Me, I not be obedient. But me, I don't hear.
Even from the way they sound, where you
I
don't
don't hear
the
way the man they talk. Now man will be say, okay, if we give her the chance. But as we be like this now, you know go expect he put what in my name, the INEC chairman.
I'm not Peter.
No face.
Leave her for Josh.
No face. I don't frontier.
Leave her. We feel call her Josh.
But you cannot expect him to do otherwise. Now waiting and tell him, because imagine for the history of this INEC and Nigeria, you know how much you then put there? Trillions. So their project where they give them, where they release to them in trillions, and you tell that man not go deliver. Even in AI ain't go produce.
MC Justice.
Yes, sir.
If I not believe you, I not go work out with you, I not go follow you talk, I not go reason your matter. So now Obi they run the election based on hope only. Where hope won't carry us go.
For your own, sometimes you go imagine we're in the draw that kind of strength from and all that, because the system no be a very perfect system. Yeah, just be like, okay, well, despite everything they talk about the Nigerian police, and all that, if something still happen, you go still carry phone, call police.
The same police.
So yes, at the end of the day, now why we go always advocate for strong institutions where we stand up, we no get any other body where we conduct election. Okay. We no get any other body, and at the only body where we conduct election, like INEC and all that. And him too, he has been part of the process. Not be the first time when INEC don't conduct election, where him don't contest.
Don't benefit from
it just be like when they say go to court. He say go court because he don't benefit from the court as well and all that. So
okay, so he say he write when they appoint him newly, say he write him congratulatory message. Come tell and say, okay, this position where you hold now, no thing say go there forever, or I just hope say you go put in your best. So if you say I'm going go buy the advice,
we expect them to do the right thing, because he no dey there to serve the president of Nigeria. In there to deliver a credible election to Nigerians and all that. Despite the allegations where they come left, right, and center, Peter, like from his speech, still they give him a benefit of doubt to deliver the dividends of democracy.
So not be saying they waste the energy. Instead
get a glimpse of hope there. Say, okay, they go do the right thing, follow the electoral law and all that, and conduct free and fair election. Yes.
Okay. All right. So make we enter the next story. We know to get time. We're going to hit and we enter small market by 5:30. So that video where we don't play, we not already hear him. Yes, on Wike don't call Sheyi Makinde. That's our FCT minister, former governor of Rivers State. And yes, on Wike, he don't call Sheyi Makinde will be the governor of your state. In presidential ambition, when I don't forget, so yesterday we tell una say Sheyi Makinde don't come out to declare say he won't be president of Nigeria. So if they give him the opportunity, he go like be president. And saying they come out under the platform of APM PDP, say they be collabo. So we cannot don't tell and say that in presidential ambition say na dead on arrival. Waiting that one mean be say that ambition no dey go anywhere. Say I say talk am for that place yesterday. Say na there the thing end. And him also cut us say Makinde no go ever fit, emphasis on ever fit, fly that ambition, that's that presidential ambition under the platform of PDP. So now here for that interview when they talk say INEC self no even know wetin be APM PDP. Say no that kind collabo no exist at all. So how una see that interview when grant? Must still start with MCT.
as a person, Mariku, no try go back for person bathroom. Anything way they do, don't make mistake. Say you're not aware or you don't know. Say you make mistake, go open another person's house, go back for him.
What if I face you bathroom where they outside?
Yes, and then I say they always happen for that kind of place. The kind of thief where they go search for you. Wait till I try to talk me say, yes. In as much as everybody, if we know how it don't be for this country. Everybody they play a particular script to their paymaster. Everybody want impress. Like this now, the politicians in Nigeria now, all of them they be dancers.
Who they play dancers. The music where they dance?
We know who they fly. The person they Baba at
the top is playing the music.
Baba at the top they play the music. All of them they dance.
Okay.
For the instead of everybody they play. So when you still say our FCT minister, our former Govo, don't chukuma for this matter, and I be one of the first person will react. Immediately this guy make break that out. This thing they get. In just they try show.
Make I reach your state.
Okay.
I go ask Makinde whether I'm being serious or it be just a joke. Country people they come now.
Staff Co-op Microfinance Bank. We believe say small businesses na the backbone of our economy. Na im make we dey stand with traders, entrepreneurs and professionals. They support small businesses for every step of the waka. We be friend of small businesses so through partner for businessmen and women. Because when una business grow, all of us go follow grow together. NDDC Staff Co-op Microfinance Bank. Shared prosperity.
All right, I thank God I plan to say when I still there with us. My name is Mary Queen. The show now waiting they happen. I still there with MC Justice and MC TD. MC TD, I beg round
So
up.
to round up, because of time, Nigeria is a state with a practice democracy. So everybody get right to come out contest.
Okay.
For anything one contest. Because the government are the government to the people.
Okay.
So they get me. So you know go fit come they attack somebody will come and say, see, in get ambition to be president. As I did like this now, if I hold, let's say now.
If not be say the old people
if I like the president
for my mind I hope if not me for myself like this kind of period now I'm supposed to be president because you don't take we supposed to come declare our ambition.
It's all right, I believe you. MC just
she not go vote to do it official reaction.
Yes, she no vote me.
MC Justice.
Yes, sir.
If we figure rainbow coalition for Rivers State, why they no figure collabo for your state?
Now all of them they play their own politics, you know. They try still hold their strong base and all that, but those collaboration they very strange to the law. It is strange to INEC
very
and all that. So, but in Nigeria, you know, get waiting. Our politicians no fit do for Rivers State. They don't.
You know, say for 2023, if they talk of say person because like play, we don't they practice anti-party openly.
Yes.
Openly,
you can see, you go see person with this party, they work for this government. You go see today we see Governor Fayose, we still say no go ever come off for PDP. They campaign for the incumbent governor where they so it can't be, it don't become normal thing and all that, you know.
And INEC is not saying anything because INEC might be the umpire where supposed to checkmate these things.
These things now they get in all the parties, they get internal democracy. If those internal democracy they function, you know, go see somebody they your party, they also support another party. So you can't be like everything spoil for this last election where everybody they even down to Labour Party where Peter B say give us federal take state. Everybody just they try, you know, and all
anyway,
that.
We go favor so what do they talk now? Be say the loophole there for the party.
They for the party. They supposed strengthen internal democracy. You get waiting that they call anti-party activity.
When they supposed pay fine, they supposed penalize them. They supposed to
you don't cheat on your party and all those things. They go just straight to your. But now even the parties no get mind because maybe this person where they want attack na big pocket, na strong voice, na he hold the party, na he don't they fund the party and all that. At the end of the day, they go and you know they good for our democracy. Like this now, no many politicians now when many of them go screening, now many people discover say they don't actually defect, especially for Rivers State.
Call name, Chinda. Because we don't know saying not join APC.
You know, before I know, they hear say they don't go screening.
You understand?
They hear Rainbow Coalition. Now we don't even hear of this party again. All of them now.
No, but if one go like this thing, then why not just do independent candidacy?
You see.
Just
maybe we don't be ripe for because
that,
they see how politicians for one election cycle they fit jump enter 3-4 parties because see that they find ticket and all that.
Make INEC just make an open so okay you fit come out on your own, not join any party. Just come out on your own.
May not make that mistake.
For some democracy,
we get like 205 billion.
You know bad.
Because if you person like you now, you think who
go vote for who?
Make the vote.
Everybody's good.
See what go happen. You just carry your placard. Go like Rumokoro market.
It happen outside the country. You go see person when they drive bicycle.
I'm contesting for so thing. No, vote for me.
It wasn't a good thing, but we never reach that level. We never develop because all
but
of
we
this.
Don't reach for anti-party.
See what they happen. See, it can't be like say we even practice the allegation don't come of one party system. Now see what they happen in between those parties.
Opposition self.
They even get consensus limiting other people from contesting. Now it can't be like some states if you
apart
become
from
consensus
that, selling
candidate.
The form that high how many people feel buy it?
Afford them. Some states if you become consensus candidate for one party, automatically you don't prepare for swearing in because you don't win them. And you know they're good for democracy.
I bet more enter the last story so that we'll go put the phone lines for country people. I know say they go down the I bet more drink water. So the last one, this one it not too sweet to me because not be waiting I've been the expect, but make I just drop the story then I go talk my mind. So one prophet we name na Ajiboye Olayinka don't chop live imprisonment. Waiting that one mean? That one means say they don't keep him for kri for prison hotel. Go day there till if he live 100 years now there we go day till link by. So waiting him do the sake of say him enter the London of 3 minors who be minors as children. They never even be adolescents, children without visa for inside church and then and then come force them make them go do abortion when they come and carry belle. And after no be even that one, in fact make I even give the full gist. So they say waiting this pastor they do be say inside church there now go catch the pikin, whether they catch them or whether they influence them or I don't know as they do them, but inside the church there when the children they give evidence for court they say go first pour anointing oil for the place.
On the mandate.
He go first pour anointing oil for the place. Then when he don't pour anointing oil for the place, when he don't do finish, he go come give them Bible to swear. Say they no go tell anybody. Say if they tell anybody, him will be prophet, go buy them. So now they can't even search a conscience with gun. So the court now don't seize the gun. They're going to give them to federal government. But life imprisonment, to me, they enough. They supposed court the John Thomas come out. After all, our former first lady, Suzette, years a week, she be not propose something like that before now. So all these people where they always, the only minors, children, they like touch light. So maybe they cut that their third leg, throw away. But how when I see the judgment, is they fair enough, Abi? Justice might start with you for this one. Sharp, just hit the nail on the head.
The judgment they fair enough. This good as at least the person don't receive justice and all that, and they now something where they condemnable to they abuse you little children, especially for the position where you occupy as a pastor. That position a revered position where you suppose uphold.
You suppose they like role model to others.
To the society, So maybe they careful, especially to parents. You get people where because this person an elderly person. If you know, even fools grow old and all that. This person occupies this certain. Yes, now this person occupies this certain position.
No, me saying that mature.
They matured to certain extent. So we will just also on our own try to protect our own children.
Okay, MCTD, how you see him?
The
judgment they fair enough.
This story they very sad. Yes, the judgment they very very fair enough. They get just as they talk, but so we know they practice that kind of our judicial system not be like that. To they take law, even when there's even this life.
No, but if the justice been pronounced, nobody they take law into in hand again because now the judge pronounce
yes, they are. But now if you even then do them, who won't even do them? Because the governor of that state go sign. They get me now.
I'm not saying them pay more. I say them cut the third leg. Enough. I'm not saying them pay.
But this whole thing, when they hear the word, say once we don't say person a man of God, they get this. We Nigerians, they get this. In the holy.
Supposed they holy.
In the holy, but they forget say. Man
God.
Dance and a man before God, and you see this way they are man of God. If you not deal with your past, if you not deal with some certain things, those things go find way creep in coming. Now
Come
what they
haunt
happen
you for future.
Again, if you not deal with them, that's why even if you see Paul say in die daily. You know what I mean? Somebody say in die daily.
Flesh
they
daily.
kill flesh every day. Because if you not do them, Baba, you go see things where go pick on you. And you don't see somebody where can't get that kind of mindset. Those kind of people, they're not even supposed to live around us. What's be the joy where you get? You know
then,
how okay, more just
you know when I come the picture then on Sunday you come they preach, they look those children for face.
This man na the satisfaction. You know what? You know how sex what they call them. You know how the satisfaction we call with them. You go they see mine or small picking, small children. How much kind of satisfaction we the man drive?
Oh, wow.
So na good thing and na lesson to other people too. Where they hear our voice. So if you be that kind of person, change
every
your ways.
day for the thief, one day they go catch you.
Yes,
be the cocoa. All right, so I could turn the conversation given now we day for the other side of the device man I chook mats. But make I run recap so that you go follow up. This last time we don't tell when I say get one prophet where they in own work now to they enter the London of children. So they don't grab and finally the children don't get justice. So they don't tell and go stay for police hotel for the rest of in life. So how you see that judgment now with the ask. We come tell you say yes, so we can be our own FCT minister. Don't tell Makinde say you see that your presidential ambition is dead on arrival. You no go anywhere. And apart from that, if you want contest for APM, leave PDP because PDP lie, they don't go fly that with your flag. It no work. Then we also contact when I say Peter Obi don't say he no really get confidence in the INEC chairman, but how he go do? He go still contest like that. So we would ask say if you don't get confidence in something, why you can't they put all efforts to contest inside? You know, MC Justice and MCT they talk say hope and faith still dey inside there. 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Good evening. Where to be your name? Where the call from?
Joe, they call from Choba.
Joe from Choba. Oh yeah, na chook mat for the Tory.
That prophet, they say go do that evil thing. That na false prophet John Thomas, false prophet. Then quickly, Wike the complaints with Sheyi Makinde. That Wike Satan. I Satan now. In come River State say na Rainbow Coalition. Okay. Take a help and tell her say Sheyi Makinde owner. Court of many color coalition.
Court
of many color coalition. I start on what is the complaint for? Sheyi Makinde to be on a court of many color coalition, so make him take her like that.
All right.
When we talk about INEC, I want to talk. The final thing I go talk say this coming election, because we want free and fair election. Any person we want do the wrong thing to announce wrong results. My prayer be say you go remain dumb, no go fit speak. That's just my prayer because we want the right thing. So if not the wrong thing, the person want to, you go remain dumb. You go speak. Thank you.
Good evening. My name is Mary Queen. What's be your name?
Yeah, good evening. My name is Mommy Gibbs.
Mommy Gibbs. Where they call us from?
Port Harcourt.
Mommy Gibbs, give us your last four numbers.
0430.
0430. You go send your number, come the SMS line, sharp. Oh yeah, now chook mat for the Tory.
All right. So when the prophet do, I condemn as the judge. They don't give judgment. If they good like that. That's all I have to say.
All right. Thank you so much, Mommy. Good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name. You there, dear?
Yes, sir. I did.
Good evening. Welcome.
Yes, sir. Former Gabo.
Tell us your name first now.
My name is Josiah. They come from the case.
Oh yeah, now chook mat.
You whether to say mapping there never fit from party. You were from a Rainbow Coalition for River State. Waiting be the meaning of Rainbow Coalition. Rainbow I think now something will get up to 7 colors. If you join the colors of PDP and the APC, 7.
All right.
Okay, concentrate for one party. Maybe saying go put leg here.
No, I'll
politics there.
Okay. MC Justice and MCTD. You know, say because they no talk about waiting the apple for River State last when we start our Rainbow Coalition. Mm-hmm. So they no forget that Alagbara, that mind to caution Makinde when in starting on for your states. You know, say it's just like when you start one thing, you don't open road.
Don't open door for
others to follow.
Yes. Not trend.
All right. Hello, good evening. Welcome.
Good
Good evening, our queen.
Yes, sir. Good evening. Where to be on the way they call us from?
Nelson from Igrita.
Nelson all the way from Igrita.
Let me react to, first of all, the prophet.
No, I'll fire that.
It's a good judgment too, but maybe say after 2 or 5 years or 10 years, then we say presidential pardon.
Now, DSF me, I get concern. One governor if he come now say yes.
There should be no presidential pardon. I think get mind to adult full everywhere. Where if he say he go convince my children, you go see, they anoint them, make him go do for this thing. Then the FCT minister, what's what I want to talk? Some of this one are they play. Make una just interpret that because we need to hear that. Now
the same thing I interpret for you, so now everything went talk for them. Now the same thing I interpret.
Make una need the plan because we need to hear that. We they prefer the one I interpret. So the FCT minister is a barrister. I know him as one of the best lawyers, but he always poses himself as an intellectual, as a good DC. Now only him always they right. Now the same thing when they do. Remember, Makinde and friend no. He don't carry one side of PDP. He don't carry one part of PDP. Makinde don't carry one part. Two of them don't share. He don't join with APC. Makinde don't join with APM. Now just M and C now differentiate them. Why in the verse now? Why in the verse? So the issue is this, making allow Makinde. I think no one be president. He won't be boy for somebody. Makinde get boldness to be president. Make it allow Makinde.
All right.
Then conclusively, Peter will be owned. He has the right. It's just that you don't get option for now than to have hope. But you get one statement where they make. Now people wait there alive. Between now and then, go to the president, the INEC chairman, God will intervene. Now people wait there alive, then go conduct the election. That's it from the greater.
My name is Mary Queen. What to be your old name?
Hello.
Good evening. Welcome to it in the.
This is Frank calling from Bolorumigbo.
Frank, welcome. Which of the three touch your conscience?
Well, so I don't want for this statement where Minister didn't tell Makinde.
All right.
What you mean tell him the truth? What you make us say already court now don't come out to the Makinde side of PDP through one. So now where with now the APP, I then go.
You sure say na Makinde side then come out?
Makinde side they come out when they condemn their this when they do convention.
Another judgment will come out after that one, no?
No. What the other one will come up now? The minister their own. Now the one with the strong. Now making the tell. If they come out presidential this thing for APP, fine. But if for the PDP, that is APM, yes. Now there way you go feel work out well. But if not for the PDP, that is way we can tell them the truth because you not go work out through that side or waiting they have. Then this pastor we don't go mess himself up. Now God, now him and God though. God bless you.
Yes, you too. Thank you so much. Hello, good evening. I still they use the ear. I never use and finish. Good evening.
Good evening, Mary Queen.
Yes, welcome. Waiting be your name. Where they call us from?
I am Mark. I'm calling from Igbo.
All right. Which of the three touch your conscience?
Yeah, I will only touch two.
No, I'll fire them.
About FCT minister. You see how he killed PDP. He is a greedy man, and he introduced what do you say? He Makinde. He introduced him of this coalition. Now, when he did his coalition, Makinde did not say anything. Why must he prognose into Makinde's alliance? That is one part. Then about this statement,
Yes. He has told us, and every one of us heard what Amit Paton did with ADC and other by taking judgment into his hands.
They don't deny that allegation. No, they don't deny him. Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, if they have denied it, let him stand up and promise Nigerians that he will conduct free, fair, and perfect election 2027. Then the security, federal, what do you call it, federal might, judges, let them give way so that let this election be Nigerians and the politicians.
All right.
So let us make our choice.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so Avika, get with the what tell us.
Okay, country people, this now Avika property announcement. Country people, Avika Property Limited. Now a real estate Obongo company where they for River State, then they very reliable. Their office they for number 16 Agudama Street off the line for Garrison Flyover. Their office now number 16 Agudama Street, D line off Garrison Flyover. Now then tell us their days of inspection now Mondays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Time now 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Their estates they for then get one estate with the location they for then get Radiant Estate opposite the University of Environment and Technology Kuramatai. That one they go for 1.7 million. Then get Supernova Estate. That one they for Akpajo behind Udorama, and that estate now fenced estate. That one they go for 8 million naira. Then get Agro Estate. That estate they for Adagua. Now 1 million naira. That one they go for. And if you buy any of their properties, you will get solar and free borehole installation. Their phone number to use call them 24 hours. They go now 091 389 64184. Their phone numbers, I will call them again 091 389 64184. For the last time, 091 389 64184. Their office address now number 16 Agudama Street, D line off Garrison Flyover. Days of inspection now Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Thank you very much.
All right, MC Justice.
All right, so we'll get plenty messages.
Make we call the phone number 0701 9339 962. Send your messages there. Make Justice written for us. Oh yeah.
All right, this one said that prophet will use anointing oil. They anoint Pekin. London don't Pekin gets mind. Okay, him they anoint the London of as holy ground or as altar. In the person they ask question, he said them suppose do the man waiting then do Stephen for Bible. Johnson from Elios. Okay,
Johnson, thank you.
Okay, this one say it's most unfortunate that Governor Sheyi Makinde is the only man who does not know the FCT minister. Otherwise, why would he ever mention Wike's party, PDP, as the coalition of his own party?
Makinde. I go say now Wike party, PDP. Now all of them get them now.
Okay.
Not be one person party.
Emmanuel, he said Makinde's ambition is dead on arrival. According to you,
okay, they support us on Wike. Thank you.
Yeah, Wike INEC registered Rainbow Coalition legally. The person they asked with a question mark, you have a Rainbow Coalition and you do not want another person to have PDP APM coalition. It's a lie. Okay, this text are no agree at all. Good evening, Mary Queen, MC Justice, and MC TD said, except expert from Ebiri Omoma said P2B talk about electoral body is nothing about the truth. Okay, more messages here. What is the position of Wike in PDP? Is he the spokesman or the chairman? Why is he always speaking for PDP and APC at the same time? Wike should not wish his children to take this from him. Okay, love. Thank you
Love,
for
thank you.
your message. Okay, more messages. This one says, gentleman and lady queen. He said, is it not too early to conclude? Oga of police no dey play politics, okay? Just because of discipline action method on some criminal police. From Carlo. Carlo say you dey give police kudos too early. Okay, we'll take this one before we
person
go back.
will do well, you praise him now. When he do anyhow too, we fire him.
Dragons more, all right. AA from Igrita. Good evening, Mary Queen and the MCs. For me, I support Obi. The INEC chairman and the East Coast professors are part of the problems of Nigeria. That is why I don't pity lecturers when they lament of non-payment of salary. Okay, thank you very much for that message right there. We'll go back our phone line.
Okay, so make I take for Facebook before we enter our phone line.
Okay.
Chile Edwin, it also say it's obvious that P2B is a content creator and must be ignored. But for Makinde, he's merely testing the waters while acting a script written by someone else, and the pastor so-called must report his soul. All right, thank you. Me too, it also say Nigerian political, only God and him go judge them. All right. I mean, the prince, I don't tire for Nigerian political story because all of them are the same. So anything will be talk, no concern me. Okay. Oh. Progress, it talk say he reach pastor story. When I no put in picture there everywhere. Now if you go social media, you go see in picture. They know they hide them. He did there. All right, we'll go back to the phone lines 08109510951. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Mary Queen.
Good evening. Welcome. What's your name?
My name is COC. I call from Port Harcourt.
COC, welcome. Which of the story touch your conscience?
Make I talk to the FCT minister.
All right, fire.
I believe now one of the uncle I sing that song. The way I buy the good, that's I sell them, abi. I think say FCT minister for land. Waiting happen to Rotimi. They even give Rotimi, man of Daura, the trusted son of Daura. Still today, he with us here, we're still shouting the same thing we are shouting. Now, FCT, they doing own. Today, they when I waiting now, still tell you now, waiting at the tell before. Kitchen cabinets, they no go give them because if you say your brother, those people where you say your brother to, they no say you know be better person. Then they do waiting in they do. And last time when you go Anambra, you go tell Anambra people, make them no vote for P2B. You see that kind of character, that kind of a thing no good. So to me, men they do waiting in they do. Now only I'm go get a party, abi. You know those other people go get their own party because I think they teaching children, then they learn. And I'm making them one of them boy before, abi. That one don't graduate. That the way they do. Men go ask to me, I made you and they now man of Daura, trusted son of Daura.
All right.
They no give them. Now him where they come give.
Okay.
I never know what they do.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello, good evening. You did, yeah?
Hello.
Good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name.
18 is my name.
18. If like so now you go be the last man. Give us your full last number.
Okay. It's 8376.
8376.
Yes, madam.
All right. Which of the three touch your conscience?
Which are the clamoring for fighting and agitating for Saudi presidency? Still, they have declared their peace prize for presidential form for PDP. Nobody has even in River State, nobody who can pass for an article that of PDP. So let me plead the PDP that the form is available for him in PDP. Why did he cry for another person headache? What is the source of aid or the source of wealth? Imagine they is more popular after Miracle. They are more popular than Tinubu in Southwest. So he should not compare himself with the they work against him and he decided to go his own way. Why is he having that? Why is he having the taking consideration for and the kind of rating that he's playing? It will by fire him. So
all right.
The son of the start. In 2031, he wants to contest. So it will not work for him. If he ballot, he do bad. He was a ballot to Jonathan. He's also ballot to 2027.
Thank you. It has do. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Bariki.
Are you can be the last two man? Oh yeah, now give us your last four numbers.
9392.
9392. Wait to be your name. Where the call us from?
I still love PH.
I still love you. Go send your number quick. Go send and come 0701 9339 962. Because if you no see, I will know if you send the card, eh?
No wahala. I want to talk for the pastor matter.
No wahala. Fire down.
I don't see that picture for social media. May they handle that man well because what they do, it's not correct at all. Now some of them they use pastor. They do bad thing for this country. May they handle the matter well. No one here say the matter die like that too.
So the life imprisonment no do you?
It do now. May they first touch light and small now.
Thank you, Estila. Thank you. Guys, we gotta go.
All right.
Country people, gracias. Nice.
All right, my better country people. My name is Mary Queen. We'll go meet on Monday again by 5 p.m. Mona, take care of yourself. Enjoy your weekend. Bye-bye.